They have a form of Catholicism over there too, don't they?
Who?
The Russians.
Huh.
Yeah, they have a big temple over there.
Yeah, all of them bow down to the Pope
Yeah.
at some point. But I mean, they all kind of run their own thing. You know what I'm saying?
They have a form of Catholicism over there too. Are we on StreamYard? I mean, Clubhouse.
Yeah, let me just we click the room. So music already started pushing.
That's nice. I like the
What the
color.
hell happened?
Uh-oh.
Oh, my bad. I got it. All right, start the room. Oh,
So to me, Russia riding for the right reason. I mean, if maybe
that's what it looks
like,
huh?
yeah, like y'all kind of. I was feeling if I really knew all this. Certain like, man, y'all can't take our nuclear part from us and just be looking at us like being foreigners ruling over them.
All right, so we live on Facebook and on Club Deck. The importance of prayer we're dealing with today. Definitely need some prayer.
I hear you. We ain't got no feedback, right?
No, I didn't even see you on yet.
See, I'm on it.
It's all right. It's all good. They kind of slow. Here.
Okay.
All right, the first scripture we want to go to for the First Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 17. Well, I'm gonna throw that verse. Yeah. Start right there. First Thessalonians chapter 5. Start at verse 21.
First Thessalonians chapter 5.
Y'all take it whenever you guys ready.
Con. Right.
Ready?
Uh,
Okay, cool. All right. We're gonna read First Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 21, and it reads, "Prove all things, hold fast that which is good."
So prove, examine, or put to a test, right? That's what it's saying. Examine it, put it to a test. All things.
all things.
Right? And once you and so once you have examined it and put it to a test and you prove it to be correct, the next part says, hold fast to that which is good. See that? Once you don't examine it and test it and find out that it's good, hold on to that. Don't let that go. Go ahead.
Verse 22, abstain from all appearance of evil.
See, abstain from all appearance of evil. See them brothers out here and sisters out here, so they looking, but then nails looking like claws and all kind of crap.
Eyelids out there.
And all our eyelids up there, and all them dudes is looking, man, and all that tattooing up their face and they stuff. That's all evil, bro. That's appearance of evil. Abstain from all appearance of evil, it said. People afraid to be around you, when people see you crossing the street and all that stuff. That's when the evil vibe, you looking evil. Go ahead.
Verse 23, and the very God of peace sanctify you wholly. And I pray God, your whole spirit and soul and body be preserved blameless unto the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ.
So Paul is praying here that the Most High to preserve your whole body, your whole spirit, soul, blameless, right? Having no fault on it. Unto the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ. This is what we're on. And you guys are dealing with the Hebrew. That's why I want you guys to learn the Hebrew and get into it. Because what it does, it prevents you from using this English, this language, because it has curse words. There's no curse words in Hebrew. We're speaking Hebrew, then you gotta worry about no curse word.
Wow.
You won't be cursing. Right? So the more you get into the Hebrew, the more you're getting away from that. Now what you're doing with the Hebrew, you're cleaning up your vocabulary, cleaning up your conversation. You know what I'm saying? So we try to clean up everything about ourselves. We be blameless. When Christ come up that sky, we clean on all levels. He knows nothing about us. Right? Because immediately they're gonna say, well, you picking them, well, this guy right here is a liar, you guys is a curse, you guys, When Christ comes, they're like, well, no, they clean.
Wow.
We ain't got nothing to say against you.
That's gonna feel good.
Gonna feel good. But this is where we are right now, building up to that point. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to that point, you're gonna say, man, it was worth doing all we was doing. It was worth doing all through this Hebrew. It was worth doing all this stuff. It's gonna worth it at the end. The people want to challenge you. If Christ picks you, they want to challenge your position. Why him? You're gonna say, well, he was there hard in the Hebrew. He was there hard teaching. He was there hard studying. He was there hard applying. While you was out here running around acting stupid and cursing and lying and doing you. You was doing you. Right? You wasn't working on yourself. You was out here doing you. While he was working on himself, cleaning himself up. Keeping to him. That's why I picked him. They're gonna be up, they're gonna be quiet, shut their mouth right up, and they can't say nothing after that. Like they doing them. Right, we doing the Most High Christ. All right, go ahead.
Verse 24. Faithful is he that calleth you, who also will do it.
Faithful is the Most High, because who called you?
The Most High.
The Most High called you. The Most High is faithful, and he's gonna do what? He's gonna do it. See right there? The Most High called you for no reason. That's why I tell brothers, man, the Most High called you, don't think it likely. The Most High called you. Now that he called you, time for you to answer. When you answer, you know, well, I got something for you to do. Right? No one called their child for no reason. When he called into the room, hey, come here. He said, I'm here. Well, pick the trash out. You know what I'm saying? Like, do something. You know what I'm saying? He called you to go do something. Right? He didn't call you for no reason, so we're called to do something. All right, from there, let me get 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 8.
Right back.
We're dealing with the importance of prayer. So in that verse, we see Paul is praying that your whole body and spirit and soul be blameless. So 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 8.
This one, huh? 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 8. We all here? I will therefore that men pray everywhere, lifting up holy hands without wrath and doubting.
So he said, I want for men to pray everywhere, lifting up holy hands without wrath and without doubt. That's what we should be doing. Everywhere the believers should be praying. And I'm Mashiach Yahweh Shai's name. Without wrath. And without doubting, like we saw when that guy was talking about killing them other brothers because he disagreed with their doctrine. He's praying up with wrath. He's mad. You can't be praying like that. You can't pray in that mind state.
That's a great example, what you brought up right there. That's a great example.
You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense, yeah. Praying for anger,
Yeah.
harm.
God want to answer that. Right? God is about saving souls, not killing them. They got, I don't know, these guys should have some kind of misunderstanding of the Most High in Christ, bro. The Most High in Christ is first trying to save you. Right? Trying to help you. Man, if you don't want to get help, then now I'm gonna have to move you out of the way. Right? Because now you're in the way. Right? Me saving you is now putting you correctly where you're supposed to be. Now, if you don't want to be saved, now you're in the way. Now I have to put you there. Now I gotta move you out the way. All right, from there, there's been a bounce on back now to our Old Testament. When we get on back now to Psalms, let's get Psalms, Psalms 55, verse 16. Psalms 55, verse 16, and we're gonna come on back to our New Testament. Let's see, right here, Psalms. Wait 1 second here. Before we get Psalm 55 and 60, hold that. Let's get Psalms 5 to the verse 1. Psalms 5 and verse 1 down to verse 7. Then get Psalms, the 5th chapter, starting at the first verse, down to verse 7. Then we're going to go to Psalms 55.
Says Psalms chapter 5, verse 7.
Starting at verse 1 down to verse 7.
Okay, I'll take this. Psalms chapter 5 from the top. Give ear to my words, O Lord, consider my meditation.
Go ahead.
Hearken unto the voice of my cry, my King and my God, for unto thee will I pray.
So we praying in the Most High. Go ahead.
My voice shalt thou hear in the morning, O Lord.
So in the morning he's praying. Go ahead.
In the morning will I direct my prayers unto thee, and will look up.
And we'll look up, right? Direct this prayer unto the Most High, and you're going to look upwards. Okay? Go ahead.
Verse 4. For thou art not a God that hath pleasure in wickedness, neither shall evil dwell with thee.
God will have pleasure in wickedness and evil. There's people out here who really thinks that. You think God had pleasure in that kind of stuff, right? They think God had pleasure with you, chop your head off and all that. God had no pleasure and stuff like that. You know, you guys are losing it. Crazy. I don't have pleasure in wickedness and all that stuff they're talking about. And neither shall evil dwell with the Most High. None.
That's like a lukewarm type of. That's like a lukewarm type of.
That's not gonna worse.
Worse.
You know what I'm saying? None of that dwelling with the Most High. No evil. That's why Satan ain't up there. He don't dwell up there. He visits up there. He can't stay. Run up there to accuse people. They ain't gotta leave up there. He does accusation. He can't stay up there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bounce after that.
So he probably get mad every time he gotta leave.
Of
Like
course.
I'm not welcoming. So he really want that. So he's going up there to. Oh, he going up there with.
You see how good it is up there where he can't stay.
Paperwork, files, and everything.
And he come to a certain part too. He can't go to the other parts. And like he can go up there and just roam around. He can't go roam around. He just come up there to accuse people, right? What they come up there for? That's what we read about when the situation with Job, when the Son of God came before God, the same came up with him too. He's like, where you coming from? Like, what's coming with you? Like, why are you here? Right? That's what he's talking about. So the Lord, like, okay, I know why you here. You only here for one reason, right? You here to come accuse somebody of something. The Lord asked him, well, have you considered Job? Because I know that's all you about. Trying to find some fault with somebody that praised me and worships me.
Right.
You consider Job? When you're running around and trying to get people, you know what I'm saying? He said, well, hey, I thought about him, but you got a hedge around him. I can't.
He got all these blessings and
Yeah,
all this
he's blessed,
stuff.
yeah. He say, is anyone like Job in the earth that fears me and all that? He said, well, he don't fear you for nothing. You've been blessing him and all that, of course. Well, take it away and see what he's like that. Okay, all right. I'll indulge you in your foolishness and show you what he has in your head. Don't kill him though. That's all he does when he goes up there, man. He's trying to find something against somebody down here. That's all he does. All right, go ahead.
Verse 5. The foolish shall not stand in thy sight. Thou hatest all workers of iniquity.
All of them. Most I don't like them. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Thou shalt destroy them that speak leasing. The Lord will, what is that?
Abhor.
Abhor the bloody and deceitful man.
Right. Right. The Lord will destroy them as leasing is lying.
Okay.
A lot of them out here. The Lord will abhor, hate the bloody and deceitful man. A lot of them is out here, murderers, right? Killers. I mean, murderers, not killers, murderers. And deceitful men come to deceive people. Go ahead.
Verse 7. But as for me, I will come into thy house in the multitude of thy mercy, and in thy fear will I worship toward thy holy temple.
And we worship toward thy holy temple. That's why we turn to the east
Come.
and worship toward that day. But this word right here is hakal, and dealing with palace. So that's dealing with heaven itself, right?
What's the word right here for two?
Hakal.
Hakal.
Yeah, that's dealing with a palace. So that's dealing with when you say worship towards the temple, it's talking about his palace, right? That's dealing with heaven itself, where the Most High dwells. That's his palace where he is. But we do pray towards the east, and we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that. Let's get that now, as a matter of fact. Okay. Right. Let's get 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 29 and 30. 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 29 and 30 to show why we pray to the east. Why we point to the east. 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 29 and 30.
Remember, thinking that while we pray to the east,
Huh?
while we pray to the east.
So you want to know why?
No, I don't ever think why we pray to the east.
Oh, come. 1 Kings chapter 8, starting at verse 29 and 30.
I got it.
Okay.
1 Kings chapter 8, verse 29. That thine eyes may be open towards this house night and day.
This is Solomon praying to the Most High, right? Start at verse 28, Isaiah.
Come. 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 28. Yet have thou respect unto the prayer of thy servant, and to his supplication, O Lord my God, to hearken unto the cry and to the prayer which thy servant prayeth before thee today.
Go ahead.
This thine eyes may be open towards this house night and day, even towards the place of which thou hast said, my name shall be there, that thou mayest hearken unto the prayer which thy servant shall make towards this place.
Make towards this place, right?
The
prayer shall make towards this place. Go ahead.
And hearken thou to the supplication of thy servant and to thy people Israel, when they shall pray towards this place, and hear thou in heaven thy dwelling place, and when thou hearest, forgive.
Here it is. All right. That's why we turn to the east. We praying towards this
So,
temple.
so I do have a question. So is he talking about the temple at this point?
Come.
Yeah, but I mean, my question is this: like, you know, the temple's not there anymore.
Right. That's what it says toward this place. That direction.
So even though even though that, I mean, is his name still there?
Yeah, the temple isn't there.
Right, the temple's there, but his name's still there.
Come, read verse 29 again.
Verse 29, that thy eyes may be open towards this house night and day, even towards thy place which thou hast said, my name shall be there, that thou mayest hearken unto the prayer which thy servant shall make towards this place.
Yeah, so his name is gonna be there, right?
Mm,
Because if his name was not there anymore,
mm,
they couldn't have come back and build a temple again, right?
mm.
And it was destroyed.
Okay.
Build it again in that same place, because his name is still there. He didn't
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
remove his name, then he would never be built there again. Right? Remember, there's another verse that says his name is going to be there forever, perpetually.
Wow.
That's the reason why the third temple is going to be built where?
In
There
Jerusalem.
again.
Come,
It's going to be built there again. And this time it's going to be permanent.
come.
Ain't going to move again.
Mm.
All right? That's why we turn to the east and pray toward that direction. Yes, sir.
So is this one of the churches that fell apart? What happened? What ended up happening to the church?
Which church?
Like that destroyed it in Jerusalem. Like this was a church that was being destroyed.
It's a building, the temple.
The temple,
The temple that Solomon built.
and it's not no more about.
It's not there right now, no.
What with war?
Yeah, it was destroyed by the Babylonians, then they rebuilt it again about 7 years later. Then it was destroyed again by the Romans in 70 AD. So they waited to rebuild it. And then after that, the Muslim came in and Muslim built a mosque.
Mm,
In that particular, they built the mosque, not in that same area, but over there.
mm,
They think where they built the mosque and the temple was not there.
mm, mm.
Temple couldn't have been there. Temple have to have a natural water source flowing underneath it. It's killing so much animals over there. You have to have water to wash out that blood, all that blood. There's no natural water source with that dome of the rock is.
Mm.
They know that. They're trying to lie. The Gihon Spring is below the temple. The Gihon Spring don't flow up there. It flows below. It flows under the city of David. That's where the temple is in the city of David.
Mm.
You're gonna need a lot of water. Are they animals being killed? You're gonna need a lot of water. Right or wrong.
Yeah,
Just make complete sense.
a
Come.
lot of cleansing.
For cleansing, where that blood gonna go? You gotta wash it away.
So that spring is where the city of David was?
Come.
Okay.
The Gihon Spring was flowing underneath the city of David. When a spring goes to the city of David, all you gotta do is bore into the ground. To the
Come.
spring. And
Zion.
then what you do, you siphon it. You know what a siphon is,
Come.
right?
Come.
When you siphon it, the water gonna come up.
Yeah.
That's how they get water to the temple. Because the priests gotta wash themselves up.
Mhm.
It's called a lever was there where they wash themselves up, their hands and everything else. And then they wash all that blood away. So you need a natural clear spring. I know contaminated water.
Come.
You need running water, as it says.
Okay. And that's what the spring is
With the
running
spring,
water.
yeah,
Come.
it's natural spring water.
I know still body
No
of
still
water.
body comes,
Come,
running
okay.
water, right? Fresh.
Right.
So up in that, we have dome of the rock, there's no fresh spring water running up there.
Cause it's up.
It's way too hot. You have to carry and run pipes up there
Mhm,
and bring water up there. That's how it was.
mhm.
Y'all gonna be rectified when Christ comes. Y'all trying to, that's why they know. They wouldn't know, because they're not the people.
Come.
Most I would not tell them where everything is really at, because they're not the people. They, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's get Psalms 55, verse 16 and 17. Psalms 55, verse 16 and verse 17.
Psalms 55, starting at 16 on down. As for me, I will call upon God, and the Lord shall save me.
Call upon the Most High. It's one of the things that us Israelites need to get used to doing. When you're going through some problem, man, call on the Most High. The Mashiach Yahweh's name.
Come.
Go ahead.
Evening and morning and at noon, I will pray and cry out loud, and he shall hear my voice.
Right, so evening, that's dealing with sunset, right? On the nighttime.
Mhm.
I know you go to pray at night, pray go to sleep. I do.
Con,
Pray at night. And in the morning,
con,
you get up. It says, and at noon, in the middle of the day, will he pray? Right? At least 3 times. Muslim, I think Muslim do 4 or 5 times.
5 times.
5 times?
Con,
And this is David right here, right? King David?
Huh. So 3 times they pray. There's been a time it doesn't get to pray. All right. From there, let's get Daniel chapter 6, verse 10. Okay, so put that to your arsenal, man. You have to pray 3 times a day. You might forget to do it at noon because you did it during the noon, but at least I know you can do it at least before you go to sleep and in the morning time before you get out the house. You can definitely do that. We're going to Daniel chapter 6, verse 10.
Six verse 10. I'll take this one.
We all there?
Con.
Go ahead.
Daniel's chapter 6, verse 10. Now, when Daniel knew that the writing was signed, he went into his house, and his window being open in his chambers towards Jerusalem,
Towards where?
towards Jerusalem.
Towards Jerusalem. See, that's the prayer of Solomon. Towards Jerusalem, right? It's to the east. Go ahead.
He kneeled upon his knees 3 times a day and prayed and gave thanks before his God, and he did aforetime.
As he did when he was in the land of Israel. 3 times a day he did it.
Hmm.
He got those 3 times, right?
Mhm.
Evening, morning,
Morning,
and
and
noon. See, Daniel is still doing that.
Con.
And he doing it. He doing it. When Daniel is in captivity, like we are.
Wow. Wow.
And he prayed towards Jerusalem, towards the east. That's why we see the prophet doing that. And notice, you see in the Old Testament, a prophet of God prays directly to God,
Con.
right?
Con.
He doesn't pray in someone's name,
Con.
because a prophet doesn't need to pray in someone's name.
Hmm.
He's a mouthpiece for God. God speaks to him directly,
Wow.
right? Or he will send an angel directly to him. He can just talk directly right back.
Wow, that's deep.
Doesn't need a mediator. We do because we not a prophet.
Con.
Sir.
I never knew that. I never realized that the prophet didn't pray in nobody's name.
Don't need to do that. Let's read a couple of them right quick. Let's get Genesis chapter 20, verse 7. And what we're doing right now is temporary. This Ba'ashim Mashiach Yahushua.
Con. Okay.
When Christ comes and we get elevated to be sons of God like him,
We pray straight to the
the
Father.
Most High.
Wow. Outstanding. Outstanding.
That's why the Muslims be on some. But one thing I don't understand with the Muslims, they would pray to Abraham and to King David and some of the greats and use them as an example for their own little regime.
Yeah,
Because they know the truth, though. They admit the.
Yeah, their Quran acknowledges Abraham,
Mhm.
and acknowledging Christ. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledging Moses.
Moses.
Acknowledging them. Acknowledges Torah and the people of the book.
Mhm.
And they say we the chosen ones.
Yeah,
In the
the book
Quran.
acknowledges us. right? Their contention was that they claiming that what we have is corrupted. They said if we had the original book, they would bow down to us, but we don't have the original book.
Hmm.
And they claim their Quran is correct, and that's why they're going with that. But their Quran is corrupted. Oh, foolishness. That's corrupted too.
Con.
It's a reference to us.
Yeah, I mean, but there isn't one Quran. There's many Qurans out there. They had many Qurans before. There was like 4 or 5 of them. This one guy came and destroyed the rest of them just to make his own. And, I mean, you still got problems in it.
Con.
It's corrupted. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got that.
Con.
Who got it?
Genesis chapter 20, verse, what verse we in?
7.
Genesis chapter 20, verse 7. Now therefore restore the man his wife,
Restore the man his wife. Go ahead.
for he is a prophet.
He's a who?
a prophet,
Go ahead.
and he shall pray for thee.
You gonna do what?
Pray for
He's
thee,
gonna pray for you. Go
Wow.
ahead.
and thou shalt live. And if thou restore her not, know thou that thou shalt surely die.
You out of here.
Dang. Thou and all that are thine.
All of it. Restore the man his wife because he's a prophet and he's gonna what? Pray for you.
Wow.
Because I'm gonna hear him. He's gonna pray directly to me for you.
Con. Mm.
Yeah, he's not using nobody's name. He's probably gonna pray directly to the Most High for him.
This happened to Abraham.
Come. He's gonna hear him. See, a prophet can just go directly to the Most High. Because he's a mouthpiece for the Most High God, for the prophet is. God talks to him. He says what God said to do. That's it. All right, let's get another one. Let's get Job.
Mhm.
Get the book of Jiggity Job.
Right.
Job was the same way too. And it showed you that Job was also a prophet.
Con.
Yeah.
Job chapter 42,
Hmm.
starting at verse 7.
Job chapter 42, verse 7. And it was so that after the Lord had spoken these words unto Job, the Lord said to
Eliphaz.
Eliphaz, the Timonites, my wrath is kindled against thee, and against thee 2 friends, for ye have not spoken of me the things that is right, as my servants Job hath.
So now I'm hot against you because you're not speaking the things that was right concerning me. See that? A lot of people out here who's doing this. They speak a lot of things concerning the Most High that's off. That's not correct. Right? Say all the things about them, and they have a clue. A lot of people think the Most High is like them. Thinking evil like them, and wicked like them, and move like that. They're speaking a whole bunch of things about the Most High that's not accurate. Go ahead.
Hey, therefore take unto you now 7 bullocks and 7 rams, and go to my servant Job, and offer up for yourself a burnt offering, and my servant Job shall pay for you. Shall pray for you.
Pray for you. So Job is gonna pray for them. Go ahead.
For him will I accept, lest I deal with you after your folly, and that ye have not spoken of me the things which is right, like my servant Job.
Right? See that? Say now go take this book and go to Job, because Job is a priest. He's gonna kill the animal and sacrifice it to the Most High. Right?
Pray for you.
He's gonna pray for you because I'm gonna accept him.
Right.
At least I did it with you after your foolishness. Saying stuff about me that's wrong. Most I don't like you talking about him and you inaccurate. You better get your facts right.
Right.
Talking about the Most High. Get your facts right. Right? Don't get the Most High twisted.
Hmm.
So, yeah, you want to say something?
Is that breaking the law when they put his son as the Most High? Like thou shalt not put no other
Come,
gods before.
Definitely. Come.
Wow.
You
Wow.
know,
Wow.
it's violating Torah.
That's why it's so important to understand that Yahushua is not Yahweh.
Come.
Man.
Deceive.
They speaking and things that wrong concerning the Most High. I'm not my son. That's my son. I'm the father. You're getting us twisted. What? Jesus is God. No, he's a God. He's not the God.
And if you don't get this one right, you can't get everlasting life.
You are
Man, that's
saying things wrong
dangerous
about the
stuff.
Most High.
Con.
The Most High is coming at these two guys here for saying the wrong things about him, right?
Con.
Check yourself. That's why when people were reading the book of Job, I tell them, listen, man, you guys can't be quoting everything in the book of Job. Because the Most High said right here, there's other three men were saying things was wrong. So you can't go quote the other fads.
Right.
You can't go quote them other three guys.
Right.
You quote what Job said, okay,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Wow.
But the other cats, you can't go in here quoting them.
Right.
Because the Most High said they were saying the thing that was wrong.
Con.
But people go in and just quote anything in there like, well, you can't go do that, bro.
Wow.
You can't even do that.
Mm-mm.
Just quote what Job said.
Come on. Keep it safe.
That's it. Keep it safe. Don't go over that. You mess around and say they do the wrong thing. All right, so we have that. So we say, Job, pray for them. You see right here again, people can pray for you. He's a prophet as well. All right, from there, let's come on down to did we get so let's get Luke chapter 1, Luke chapter 11, verse 1 through 4. Luke chapter 11, verse 1 through 4. Hold on, let me see if we have some more. Show me, I'm on the YouTube. Hey, why is Jason thing always up on the YouTube side and I'm not up? How did this thing regulate and have him up? Hey, why is it showing Jason and not mine? It's because his camera is on. That must be what it is.
Hmm.
So it's gonna switch. Let me see if it switches. Oh, that must switch. I went back and looked at like,
You want me to turn off my camera?
yeah,
Okay.
thank you. Yeah, because you see, it brought mine up for a minute.
Con.
Because what it does, I mean, it's all up in Jason restaurant. the whole time it's up in his restaurant. You know what I'm saying?
Con. That's probably because he's the live feed.
So
Okay.
I didn't even know. I was like, man, how did you do that? There it is right there. Now we good. Now we clear again. I went back last time, man. It was just the whole thing was just of the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? They just working. You know what I'm saying? And everything else. God. All right, we got that?
Con. Luke chapter 11 from the top. And it came to pass that as he was praying in a certain place, when he ceased, one of his disciples said unto him, Lord, teach us to pray.
Yeah, he was preaching and we hold up, man. You teach how to do that. Go ahead.
As John also taught his disciples.
And John taught his disciples to pray. Go ahead.
And he said unto them, when ye pray, say, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, as it is in heaven, so in earth. Give us day by day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we also forgive everyone that is indebted to us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.
There it is. That's where the prayer actually really ends. Right there.
Mm.
So what we see is Jesus Christ himself was praying and he's teaching them how to pray.
Mm.
This is obviously what Jesus Christ was saying when he was praying. Right?
Mm.
He says, Our Father. He's also my Father.
Come.
Our Father, right?
Wow.
Who art in heaven. Hallowed, holy be thy name.
Mm.
Thy kingdom come. Whose kingdom come?
His
His kingdom is coming.
Our shall.
Thy will be done as in heaven, so in the earth.
Mm.
Right?
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
not happening down here. I was happening in heaven. And in heaven, God's will is being done.
Come.
That's going to happen here. It's not going down here. Right? That's why what we are doing, we are actually doing how it's done in heaven. We're doing the most I will, right? That's why I say the most I will.
Come.
If you will, we're gonna do is we're gonna do that.
Come.
So we are already falling in line with how it's gonna be already. We are already falling in line how it is in heaven already.
Come.
So for us, it won't be no big transition. For them, it is.
Come.
You know what I'm saying?
Come.
It's gonna happen.
Night and day.
Give us day by day our daily bread. Right? And and forgive us of our sin. For we also forgive everyone that is indebted to us. Sin puts you in debt to the Most High.
Mm.
We're going to forgive
Oh.
people that's also indebted to us. Right?
Come.
When you see you indebted to the Most High, because there's a contract made between you and the Most High. When you violate the contract, you will have to make it correct.
Come.
You got to correct it. Okay?
That makes a lot.
Like someone wronged you, then now they did it to you, right?
Yeah.
They did it to correct it.
Come.
Whatever if it's compensating you, whatever, however they wrong you, whatever it is, they did it to you to correct, to make it correct, make it right. But God only forgive us, the prayer says, if we forgive everyone,
Come.
right? That's what Christ said, right?
Come.
Everyone?
Everyone is indebted to us. That's what you read, correct?
That's correct.
You gotta forgive everybody that's sinning against you. Don't be forgiving some of them and other ones, all of them,
So that means even non-Israelites?
everyone.
Come, because the camps say
Let it go.
only Israelites.
Because it will be fair if it's everyone.
Yeah, definitely.
You need a clean slate. That puts you at a zero balance.
Which is zero balance. Or God gonna say, well, I'm gonna forgive you just for the Israelites. Man, I'm stuck on that. You know what I'm saying?
So
It makes no
that's
sense.
where all the eruption come in at holding on to the past and anger and all the, and then you really not ready.
A lot of people pass a hump them and messing them up. They have to move on.
Mm,
They holding on to stuff that's holding them back.
mm, mm,
You gotta get rid of that old stuff, man. You gotta move on.
mm.
And it might be the past too.
Come, let that stuff go, man. It ain't do nothing for you.
Come. Make
Right?
it
How's he helping you?
Mm,
Stuff go. You're hurting yourself by holding on to that stuff now. Because God ain't gonna forgive you holding on to stuff. Let that stuff go. Then what's done is done, bro. I'm saying if the person don't want to make it right, okay, well that's on you. I'm past it, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I'm letting it go. That's on you, man. Just be you and the Most High.
Wow.
Which that's hard to do.
Huh?
Man, it's easy to sound, it's hard to do.
Ain't that hard to do?
I mean, not as well, not as.
How's it hard to do?
Because it be in the past. I think just dwelling on the past and
I'm not talking about something that just happened yesterday, right? But you're still dealing with it. But eventually, you still gotta let it go.
Mhm.
Because why? You do things too,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
You ain't perfect. You do things too. You want the person that you wrong to let it go, right?
Con.
Well, I mean, you let that one slide and that go.
Mhm.
You gotta do the same thing too.
Mhm.
Right.
Mhm.
makes sense.
People cut you off. You mad as hell. You cut me off. You do the same thing too before. You cut somebody off too before. Right?
Yeah.
You want them to forgive you when you cut them off. You gotta forgive when you get cut off. That's how you gotta do it. That's how you gotta look at it, man. Look at it, man. Gotta judge myself. I mean, I've done that before. I did that before. So I can let that go. So I've done it before to somebody else.
Mhm.
And now I know how it feels to be done because it's done to me. Now I feel how that person feel when I did it to them.
Mhm.
Right?
Mhm.
People in the world are so selfish, they get irate and angry when they kill people and all that when people wrong them. But they don't understand when they wrong someone. Right? When they wrong people, they just take it. Right?
Right.
When I wrong you, just take it. You just eat it. But when you wrong me, I ain't eating it. I'm shooting. You know what I'm saying? I want revenge.
Mhm.
They selfish. Only they can wrong people. I mean, you can't wrong them. That's not how it works. Bro. When people go to the lake of fire.
Con.
That's like an officer state of mind or something kind of.
Yeah. When someone wrong, you gotta pause and say, man, I didn't like that at all, man. Oh, I hate that. But man, you know what? I've done that, so let me just eat that one too. Because the person I did it to, I see how he felt. So now next time I know I ain't gonna do that to that person because I know how he gonna feel.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I ain't gonna do that.
Mhm.
So I would say judge yourself so you don't be judged.
And that's that maturity.
That's the maturity. You know
Wow.
what I'm saying? That gets you through life. That prevents you from going around with road rage and be always angry at stuff happening to you. Right? Things are gonna happen,
Mhm.
right?
Con.
You're gonna get offended. People are gonna cut you off, people are gonna curse you off, stuff's gonna happen, people are gonna say things about you. These things are gonna happen, man. It's how do you react to these things now if they happen?
Wow.
You take all this stuff to heart, and you're getting all crazy with it and taking out of proportion. You go do the wrong thing, it's gonna cost you more later on because you could hurt that person. You know, it's already in jail. Now you're dealing with the Esau court system. Now you got to go probation. Now you got to go see a damn shrink. All that stuff because you just gonna let it go. You feel me? You're paying fines and all kinds of stuff.
Anger management.
Anger management classes. That costs a whole lot of money. You got to pay for that, right?
Mhm.
Gotta go see this doctor for like a whole year, and then you're on probation.
Mhm.
You can't do nothing. You do and then the little thing you do, they're gonna lock you up. Police love to act you and pull you over. You're on probation. And you know, if you say yes, they got you.
Con.
They can violate you for the simplest thing.
Con.
Just because you couldn't say, man, I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna let that go.
Mhm.
Couldn't let it go and it caused you all this headache now. That's where you gotta get control of yourself, man. You gotta get control of yourself. I mean, I'm not saying that it's like, I'm saying I can make it easy, man. But it's that easy if you're in the spirit.
Con.
Right? I mean, if it's hard for you to do what I say to someone to do, think it through
Mhm.
and see. Is it worth doing that? Like, if I was to knock him side his head, knock him out, if I do this to him, what's gonna happen next? Let's see. He gonna tell his boys, I gotta watch my back now.
Mhm.
I'm walking and watching my back now. Cause he ain't gonna let it go,
Mhm.
right? He ain't gonna let it go. I can watch my back. So now if I get caught slipping, that means you're gonna gun me down or something. Is it worth me doing that? I just let it go. Cause it ain't gonna stop there, right?
Con.
If you go do something, it ain't gonna stop there.
Ain't gonna stop.
No,
The people on the other side can't let
they ain't
that
let it, right, they ain't gonna let it go.
ride. Ain't-
That's when you gotta be smart when they say, you know what, I'm gonna end the cycle, I'm gonna let it go.
Con.
And it's ended right there. It's done. He gonna say, man, he didn't retaliate. Nothing, it ends right there.
Mhm.
But I forgave you with that one, I let it go, I dropped it.
Con.
And we both black men out here, ain't no point in me killing you, you killing me. It's an endless cycle of death that we trying to break.
Mhm.
I'll let that one go.
And then you pray on the situation.
I'm letting it go. You can tell, listen, I didn't like what you did, but I'm letting it go because I'm smarter and wiser now. When I was in the world, I wouldn't let it go. It's been a problem for you, but I'm smarter now. I'm gonna let
That's
it go.
Beautiful and brilliant.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
hope the world is listening to that. Because us as Israel, man, we got to do better.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. You can tell them, man, yeah, I didn't like what you did, man. So don't do it again, bro. But I'm gonna let it go because you know what I'm saying. I'm a different man now. But I ain't gonna see how you just keep doing me over and over again. That's not gonna happen neither.
Right.
I'm not gonna punch it back on like that neither. I'm just letting you know. I like what you did, don't do it again.
Hmm.
We can move on from that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, think about that. You be like, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, we can do that. And that's what my brothers in the street and the gangs don't do.
Con.
They'll stop and pause and say, man, if I kill this dude, man, what's gonna happen? It's gonna be an endless cycle of killing. Some of my boys gonna in the castle, they're going to funerals. They gonna go to funerals and like, where the hell does it end? Where the hell does it end? We just taking us off the map. We doing the so-called white man job for him.
Hmm.
It's gotta end somewhere. It's gotta stop. And someone gotta say, man, someone gotta eat something. You only stop when someone say, man, I'm taking that loss. Someone has to do it. All right, if one gang member or a couple start doing that, it'll start to kill that violence out there.
Hmm.
Don't stop. Then the young guy's gonna be like, man, well, man, he let it go. I can let it go too. He dropped it, I can drop it too. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Someone gotta set an example for the brothers out there. 'Cause they don't see no one doing it.
Con.
That's why they do it. When he ain't letting it go.
Hmm.
All right. Let's come on now to Matthew chapter 6.
9.
Come. I said, I'm not telling you got nothing I ain't done. And I'm telling you it wasn't easy to do it. So I had to do it because otherwise I'd be a hypocrite.
Con.
You're talking about you believe in the Most High in Christ and all these principles, but you're not applying them. You just up there being phony.
Hmm. And you've applied these.
Huh?
You've applied these,
Huh?
obviously.
I'm telling you, once you do it, you will feel stuff lift off you because that stuff holding on stuff it weighs you down, bro.
Con.
It weighs you down spiritually.
Con.
And once you forgive,
Wow.
that stuff come up off you. That stuff get off you. Because now you ain't gotta worry about that no more. That's gone, that's done. Right?
Con.
And the person see you again and think you be tripping. You ain't tripping no more. Like, man, I'm done. I'm cool, bro. It's all good. I'm past that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I forgive you, man. We good. We're past that. That would free him up from him tripping. You know what I'm saying? He thinking he gonna do something with man. He like, oh man, he cool. I saw him. He was good. He said, man, it's all good.
Mhm.
He can relax. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
You can relax. Everybody can relax. He gonna take note of that. He gonna say, man, dude, drop that, man. And be like, okay, man, I didn't believe you would do that, but you did.
Mhm.
And then when you shoot another fool, you be like, dude, remember I dropped your thing you did to me? You be like, you did, yeah, you did do that. Wow. Yeah, okay, all right, I'll drop it because you dropped it, so I'll drop it, and then there it is right there.
Right.
But that's like I'm dropping it.
Right. Right.
Everybody dropping it. Yeah, that boy.
Right.
All right, let's start at verse, 5.
Con.
We're in Matthew chapter 6, verse 5. Okay, who got it?
Take this one. It's Matthew chapter 6, verse 5. And when thou prayest, thou shalt not be as a hypocrite or for thy love to pray standing in the synagogues and
For they love. Start about 5 again.
and when thou prayest, thou shalt not be as the hypocrites are, for thy love to pray standing in the synagogues and in the corner of the streets, that they may be seen of men.
Yes, right? So we don't pray up on it, brothers pray up on the streets and because we in the corners and stuff like that. Praying up the street corner, trying to be seen of men.
Con.
You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Plus, when we was praying out there in the streets, it was like they don't know what we were saying. We was praying
Praying Hebrew.
Paleo-Hebrew.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? Don't be as the hypocrites who love standing in the prayer. So when we was reading this about standing in the prayer, brothers was like, man, we should get on our knees and pray, man. Well, you get on your knees and pray too. There's no problem with standing. I'm gonna read the verse where you can stand too. I mean, it's up to you. You can. When I pray at the house, I'm on my knees. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You ain't gotta do it on your knees all the time, but you can if you want to.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Verily I say unto you, they have their reward.
They already have the reward, right?
A lot of them.
Yeah, because they want to be seen of men. They want men to look at them. So when men are looking at them and giving them all these praise and props, they have got word. That's what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? They got what they wanted, right? That's why when he was telling me about their, I think that's your shot.
Is that Yeshaya? Yeah.
Hey, shalom,
Shabbat
Shalom, brothers. What's cracking with y'all?
Long time, brother.
Shabbat shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah.
We in Matthew chapter 6. We're in verse 6 now.
What's the topic about?
About the importance of prayer.
Importance of prayer.
Yeah.
And we in what book and chapter?
Matthew chapter 6, verse 6.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so they want to be seen of. That's why when they claiming all these titles and then they this and they that, they want to be acknowledged and men and give them all these praise and props. So they're like, that's what you want, you got it. Right? Don't they have it? They
Con.
got it.
Con. They have their reward.
They have to be, that's what they want. They want to be seen of men and men to say, oh man, you deep, you all that, and you this, and you third in command, and you all is right. You got it. That's what Christ said, for they got their reward. You already have it
On earth.
You already got it. That's what you want. You don't want what's on the other side. You don't want that. Because on the other side, meaning you gotta be humble.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta take a load.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Gotta take load.
Your reward comes on the other side. You don't come here on this side.
Me reading this verse, I kind of, some idea, some names came to my head. I took a look back at myself, like, man, like you know how, like, wait a minute, you're not out of that boat. I'm thinking of self.
All right, go ahead.
6. But thou, when thou prayest, enter into to thy closet, and when thou hast shut thy door, pray to thy Father which is in secret, and thy Father which seest in secret shall reward thy openly.
Reward thee openly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go into your closet, go into your bedroom, or whatever it is, and pray to your Father which is in secret. And the Most High which sees in secret. gonna reward you openly, right?
Mm.
He's gonna do that for you. Go ahead.
7. But when ye pray, use not vain repetition.
Use not vain repetition, right?
Con.
What is like, that's what's going on over there in, when we went to, chain of command.
Con.
Remember they were saying the names over and over again?
Con.
And I'm like, no, you say the name one time.
Con.
You gotta say the name 3 times, 7 times, and all that stuff. You know
Con.
what I'm saying?
Con.
Don't use vain repetition,
Mm.
right? Go ahead.
As the heathens do, for they think that they shall be heard for their much speaking.
Mm.
See, they think they're gonna be heard because they're saying a lot.
Mm.
We ain't gotta say all that. Get right to the point. The most I know already. Knows everything. We ain't gotta get all that vain repetition over. See, the heathens do that when they pray to their gods.
Con. Oh wow.
Over and over again, saying the same thing over and over and over. Relax with all that. Get to the point. The most I know. Yes, sir.
It's just like when they would say like Hamash Yahweh Shai, like they in every verse though. Not on no like for,
Right.
so like stop faking.
Right.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop faking already, man. Come
Go ahead.
on. Verse 8. Be not ye therefore like unto them, for your Father knoweth what things ye have need of before ye ask him.
All right. Isn't that how it is?
Con.
You know most of the time, picking the dog that have children, you know what your children want when you come asking for it. Before you wake up, you know what you want. You know you want that toy. You know what I mean? You know you want whatever it is you want.
Candies and cookies.
Candies and cookies. You know what I'm saying? One of them keep saying over here, you know, bro, I got it. I know what you want already.
I said no.
You know what I'm saying? They gotta keep saying it over and over again. I knew before you got here what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? Gonna make me say no. You gonna make me do. All right, go ahead.
No. After this manner, therefore pray ye, our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Go ahead.
10. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debt as we forgive our debtors.
Go ahead.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.
Stop right there. See, the prayers of it stops right there.
Hmm.
Come.
And then they added this is then what they add on to the prayer here. Go ahead.
For thy is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen.
Right. It's an addition. That's not originally what the Hamashiach said.
Hmm.
Luke records it originally what he says.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
Right, so that's the prayer right there. So Christ taught us how to pray. Don't do no vain repetition, and don't try to be seen of men and all that. Just go into your closet in the secret place and pray unto your Father. You know what I'm saying? You pray in your mind. Both sides.
And I want to say verse 8 again, because this is where he says he already knows what's on your mind, right? He already knows what you asking and the things that you want. Right? So you don't have to really ask for those things. You got to pray this prayer. And that's why it says in verse 9, after this manner, therefore pray.
You can ask what you want for, but you ain't got to be saying it 10 times.
Come
You know what I'm saying?
on.
I want a car. You know I want a car. You know, I like a car. I need a car. I got it. You want a car. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
I put the car over and over again.
Yeah, that's true. Because I become that God kind of like.
Yeah. You gotta do that. Don't use vain. You just say don't use vain repetition.
Come. But in verse 8, it tells you that he knows what you're going to ask beforehand. So he knows your mind already.
Okay, so we got that.
Well, I got a question that go with that too, like with verse 8. So if he already knows what we want and what we gonna ask, why do we need to say it aloud to ourselves in prayer?
The reason why he's saying that is because he don't want you to say it over and over again. He
Okay.
said, I know what you want, or he still wants you to ask for it. You gotta
Mhm.
speak your existence, right? You gotta ask for it,
Con.
right? He wants you to, because prayer is like having a conversation with your father, your heavenly father, right? You want to hear it from you. I know what you want, right? Like if you have a child, you know what he wants, but you want him to say to you, right?
Con.
I
Kind
know
of
what
like a closed mouth don't get fed.
my mother said, huh? You want him to say
Sure.
to you 10 times. You already got it.
Ain't trying to ignore them.
Con. All right, so we got that. So from there, let's go to the book of Mark. Let's get Mark chapter 11, starting at verse 22. We're going to kind of read the same thing here, but it's important that we read this right here again, because again, these gospels give us supplementary information that the other gospels don't give us. That rain finally came. Can you hear it?
Is that rain?
Oh, that's right. We finally got it.
I thought that was rain.
That's
I'm
right.
like, that wind ain't blowing that hard, is it?
That's right. We finally got it.
Wow.
It's gonna come down too.
Wait, I gotta see this. Hold on.
It was just the other day ago, it was raining.
Wow. That is...
It's coming down too. You can hear it.
Yeah.
Finally got it.
We in Mark chapter 11.
Mark
12.
chapter 11.
Okay.
We're starting at verse 22.
I'll take this one.
All right.
Mark chapter 11, verse 22. And Jesus answering said unto them, have faith in God.
Have faith in who?
Have faith in the Most High.
Have faith in the Most High. A lot of people don't have faith in the Most High. They see all this stuff going on and stuff going down and all that, and they kind of like forget about the Most High. So have faith in the Most High. He got it.
Come.
Got it under control.
Come.
You don't worry about nothing. I got it under control. Go ahead.
Verse 23. For verily I say unto you, that whosoever shall say unto this mountain, be thou removed, and be thou cast into the sea, and shall not doubt in his heart, but shall believe that those things which he said shall come to pass, he shall have whatsoever he saith.
See that? Gotta believe. Right? So you pray according to the Spirit. We ain't praying for nothing crazy. You want to, well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna pray for this $1 million and all that. It's not gonna work like that. You're trying to consume out your lust.
Come.
It come like that. When you pray for things, the way things get answered when you pray for them, is to pray for something that you can use to help other people. Right?
Come.
I'm gonna use it to help other people. You're not using it for selfish reason. I want a car so I can go to work, but I also want to help my brother he get to work too and help other people too as well.
Come.
I'm using what I'm blessed with to help others get answered faster. Right? Don't be praying for selfishness. It's for you. You're going to use it just for you. Pray for something that, yeah, well, if I get that, I'm going to use it to also help other people. With that in mind, you get answered. You know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead. Verse 24.
Verse 24. Therefore I say unto you, what things soever ye desire,
Whatsoever thing you desire, you won't. Go ahead.
when ye pray,
When you pray,
believe that ye receive them, and ye shall have them.
believe you have received them and you shall have them. What Christ is letting us know. Believe you have received them and you shall have them.
So is this the same as confessing it?
No, this is believe that you have it. This is you're going to get it.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Like claiming it, right?
Like what?
Like claiming it
Like claiming it.
Okay.
They're like,
and believing it.
for stuff and they don't really believe that's going to happen. It doesn't happen.
Yeah,
They really don't believe that.
That works.
They don't really believe it.
works.
Right?
Faith with no works.
Faith with no belief. Again, but again, I want to stress this point. You got to be asking for things according to the Spirit. Right? Asking things to help you live a better life, but ask for something to help you stop sinning. Keep law, statutes, and commandments. Right? Like pray for God where you don't work on the weekend. You have your Shabbat off. You know what I'm saying? Things like that.
Right.
That's what you want to pray for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People get in here want to pray for all kind of carnal nonsense, man. Want a mansion and all kind of, you know, want a Maybach and all kind of crap. Don't work like that, man. All right, go ahead.
Verse 25. And when ye stand praying,
And when you do what?
stand praying.
See, you can stand praying. Remember, I just want to bring that point out. You can stand when you stand praying. Go ahead.
Forgive.
So do what?
Forgive.
See that? Forgive. What goes along with your prayer? Go ahead.
If ye have aught against any, that your Father also which is in heaven may forgive you your trespasses.
Go ahead.
Verse 26. But if ye do not forgive, neither will your Father which is in heaven forgive your trespasses.
See, that tells you again another reason why people prayer don't get answered. They don't forgive people that had wronged them too. They praying and they're still not forgiving. That's another reason why you won't get answered as well. People don't bring that point up. But I ain't even answer my prayer. You're probably holding on to some grudges. Probably holding on to stuff.
Wow.
And that hinders your prayer from getting answered because God's like, well, you do wrong. We got wrong on you. You want something from me, but you're not forgiving other people, so I can forgive you to go ahead and bless you. Right? Because who's going to be trying to say something against you immediately?
Satan.
Satan. Are you gonna bless him? Look at him. He hates his brother right here. He hate him. He cursing and all that. You gonna bless him? Look what he's doing. Right? Who do that to their own children? If your children is being coming in with bad grades and rebels at school and he wants some toy, what are you gonna say to him?
Yeah.
No, you ain't getting that. You at school acting up. You know what I'm saying? You being bad, right? They gonna bless you with that. You better get your attitude right. Get your grades up. You know what I'm saying? Stop being bad in school and all that.
Most of us.
Right.
I got a question.
So God, like, when you pray, first giving us game right here. When you pray, forgive. That's what he's saying. Pray, forgive.
Yeshai got a question.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna say, is there any like scripture that talks about like the type of patience we need to have when we pray for stuff? Because of like it don't come as soon as we pray, and people lose that that belief in it or that faith in it because it's maybe taking so long. Is there scriptures that like tell us about what to do when it is taking longer than expected?
Well, I mean, the reason why it's probably taking long is because you ain't forgiving. There is something that you're not doing correctly. Why it's taking so long to happen? Because it shouldn't take that long to happen. I know people that pray and say, man, I prayed, and next day is there. Right? There is something going on with you why it isn't happening when it's supposed to happen.
Right? I'm talking about like as soon as like some people that pray for stuff, they think it's supposed to come as soon as they pray. I ain't gonna say never, but I see that as being rare to ever just happen as soon as you pray for it.
Well, it all depends what you're asking for.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, like what you call it? Things that aren't tangible. So like not characteristics, but like certain spirits you may need to not be sinning anymore. You feel me? You ain't just going, well, I ain't gonna say anybody, huh?
I'll give you an example, right?
Let's
say you're a man and you want a wife, right?
Yeah.
Praying God for a wife.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna send your wife right away, is he?
Nah, I doubt it.
He's not. Why ain't gonna send your wife right away?
You not ready?
You're not ready. See that? You're not ready for a wife right away. You like, man, come here and get a wife. Because to get a wife, you need to get your mind right. You need to stand where it is. You need to get you a place, get you a car, get you a job. Right? You take a woman. You have children with her, you take your child, you get some money in your bank account. See, certain things gotta fall in place for you to get that, because it's not realistic for you to get a woman and you struggling. Right? How's it gonna work? It's gonna put a strain on you and her.
Thanks.
So certain things, when you, it depends what you're praying for, it doesn't come because certain things are not in place yet. So God does like, okay, God, like, listen, I'm gonna start putting things in place for you. I'm gonna give you this, and you get this, I'm gonna put it in place for you. So when I do give what you're asking for, now you can really appreciate it.
So that's order.
That's order gonna be a burden, right? So the time, it could be because of certain things in place. Not only that,
All praises to that. I'm listening.
not only that, people, if God just give you what you ask for, a lot of people don't appreciate it. They take it for granted, right? If God give you $1 million, you go out there and spend the splurge, you don't appreciate it, right? You take it just for yourself and say, yeah, I'll take this $1 million, I'm gonna help some of the homeless up, and fix up the neighborhood and try to clean up the gang situation and the poverty in my neighborhood. I'll use it for that. They ain't thinking like that. They think I'm gonna go ahead and get me a nice car and all that. That's why it doesn't work like that. God already knows you're gonna do it already before you even do it. Keep knowing that. That's another reason why probably you don't get an answer. Because where you trying to go with it?
So it would be better to bless Israel so the Most High can bless you than to ask for yourself.
It's better to pray, right? Christ says it's better to give than to receive. That's what the Mashiach taught us. You know what I'm saying? Always think about the next person. Yeah, it's better to give than to receive.
But I know this saying. I know that saying.
Yeah.
And I would rather give.
It's better to give than to receive.
I'm
I'm talking about right now because you want God to reward you. You want the maximum reward. Maybe Christ want that stuff. You don't want it over here. I want to tell you right now. You don't want it over here. There's a whole bunch of nonsense over here and corrosion and all kind of stuff going on over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like from finding a good woman to finding a whatever. It's a lot going on over here, bro. You gotta weed through a lot of stuff. You gotta weed out fake brothers, fake sisters, you know what I'm saying? Esau, cops, all kind of stuff, man. You know what I mean? A whole lot. You got to weed through, trying to, it's a lot to do on this side, man. So you want to try, like the Bible says, store your treasures in heaven. You want to try to build up the reward on the other side, man. Like when Christ is talking here, man, this is all dealing with people who has faith. A lot of people have faith. They say they do, don't have it. Right? I got a friend of mine, right? He's living in his van. Right? He's getting his SSI. And this place come up for an apartment. I said, I got a place for you. And you get up and say, man, I'm only getting like 1,100. I said, the place is 1,000. I said, man, I can't do it, man. I'm getting 1,100. I said, you're talking about Christ all the time. Where's your faith at?
Right.
Christ's gonna bless you whatever you need for that place. You need to get out your van, get into a place, into a house.
Right.
And that little money, whatever you need for your lights and your groceries, is gonna come. But it's there. He can go get some food stamp. They giving that away. Food covered, right? He can go get some GR. That'll cover the light and bill, right? Plus he has a skill. The skill he has, he can do floors. He can do walls, he can work on cars, he can paint, he can do a lot of things. I said, brother, with your trade you can finding a job for you is nothing. You have all this stuff, you can do all this stuff, finding you a job is nothing.
Too good for his own good.
But he doesn't want that faith and leap and go into the apartment because he feels like, okay, I go into the apartment, I'm gonna have $100 left for me a month. Brother, no, you and I. Where's your faith at? I said, man, see, you talk about how you believe in Jesus Christ, and where's your faith at right now? He started laughing. I said, I know why you're laughing because you know I'm right. You don't believe like you claim you do. You're afraid of thinking I leave your faith out of there and see. Because you feel if you go out there and do that, you ain't gonna be able to get your food and your life paid because you don't believe. You don't believe. That's why. And I'm telling him, I said, bro, do it. I said, I can help you. If you need help, I'm gonna help you. What do you need to help you get on your feet? I said, for you, man, it's easy for you to find a job.
Craftsman.
Well, craft you can do out here, you get a job all day, every day.
I can shoot you some work.
You know what I'm saying? I shoot him work.
Wow.
I shoot a word, this other guy shoot a word, this other guy gonna shoot a word. I said, no, you gonna get work.
Man, that's over
It's like a
a couple
no-brainer.
hundred right
It's
there.
just a no-brainer, right?
Oh man.
He didn't do it.
Wow.
I said, see, listen, he is crazy. Christ.
Wow.
I said, yeah. Now we put it to the test. You see what it is?
Mhm.
It's gone.
Wow.
You really don't believe it.
Wow.
Don't.
And they're out there like that. All in talking all this Christ stuff. Yeah, all right.
Wow.
They don't really believe us. From there, you get Luke. No, did we get what we got? Yeah, Luke. Luke chapter
The prayer, we got that one.
Luke chapter 6, verse 12.
Okay.
Luke chapter 6, verse 12. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. This one is about how long Christ prayed. Let's get that. Luke chapter 6, verse 12.
Come.
We have that?
Come.
Go ahead.
Luke chapter 6. Oh,
Who's that?
it took him a while to come in.
All right. Okay. Hey, shalom, Princess Murphy. Audio still connecting.
Mhm.
Thought it was just now, still connecting. Hey, shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Hey, Shabbat
Shabbat
Shalom.
shalom.
Here we go again. Another name.
So, Salakia to you, brothers, man. I have been trying to get on several different devices to try to get logged on. So I finally got settled.
Con. Okay, we're in Luke chapter 6, verse 12.
Luke chapter 6, verse 12. Come.
Today's topic is dealing with the importance of prayer.
Oh, awesome.
Chapter 6, verse 12. Who got it?
I got it. Luke chapter 6, verse 12. And it came to pass in those days that he went out into a mountain to pray and continued all night in prayer to God.
How long?
All night.
Who does that?
No, but not all night.
Who does that?
All night, huh?
When I say Christ prayed more than anybody else, he prayed more than anybody else. All night.
And I wonder what that prayer was, but like, was it a repeat of prayer?
Prayer is a conversation between you and the Most High. Like, you're asking him what you want and different things, you forgiving. It's everything, having a conversation. God wants you to pray. He's talking to him. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
People think like it's a kind of a robotic thing. You know what I'm saying? Like God wants you to really talk to him and like, pour out your heart to him and let him know what's really bothering you, what's really ailing you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's what he wants. He wants that intimate conversation with you. You want to talk to him. That's what Christ is doing. Pray to God all night. Talking to his father. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
On a conversation. No one do it better. Christ is listen, he's leaving us an example, bro.
Con.
He's leaving an example for us. All right, from here, let's get Mark 13. Mark chapter 13, starting at verse 31. Mark chapter 13, starting at verse 31. We're going to go all the way down to the end of the chapter, verse 37.
Which verse?
Mark chapter 13, verse
13.
31 down to verse 37.
13:31. Okay.
All right, who got it?
31.
Go ahead.
Okay, come. So Mark chapter 13, verse 31.
Come.
Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my word shall not pass away.
Ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
There's going to be a renewed heaven and a renewed earth. That's what it says. Once I'm going to renew the heaven, I'm going to renew the earth. Bringing it back to where it was like back in the day of Genesis. He's going to renew it. Right? So when he renews it, the words of Hamashiach Yahushua ain't going to go nowhere. Those are still going to be here. Right? Go ahead.
32.
32. But of that day and that hour, knoweth no man, no, not the angels which are in heaven, neither the Son, but the Father.
Only the Father knows when he's going to go ahead and renew the heavens and the earth. Right? Only the Father knows when he's going to send Hamashiach Yahushua. After that day, you don't know. No one knows. No man knows that. Angels don't know that. Right? The Son don't know that neither. But Yahweh owns. Go ahead.
33. Take ye heed, watch and pray, for ye know not when the time is.
Take heed, watch, and pray. Right? Meaning stay up on current events. Stay up on current events. Don't get caught up in it, but stay up on what's happening in the world. Don't be in the Stone Age. Stay in what's happening right now in front of you, what's going on.
That's another debunker for the God incarnate.
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, Christians believe, most Christians anyway, believe Lord Yahweh Shai is the Most High.
Oh, Khan, definitely right. Right.
We was there a little earlier before you joined.
Okay. Salakia.
Well, they left. I'm trying to twist stuff around, trying to say, well, that's when he was in his flesh. He didn't know.
Yeah, Khan. I just heard that.
Trying to twist stuff up.
Matter of fact, Elder Mike said it at the end of Gabar's segment. Yeah.
Elder Mike needs to go study. All right,
Well, he clearly missed this scripture.
Definitely. Go ahead.
All right. Take 33. Take ye heed and watch and pray. Okay. 34. For the Son of Man is as a man taking a far journey, who left his house and gave authority to his servant and to every man his work, and commanded the porter to watch.
So the Son of Man is like a man taking a long journey. That's what he went. Like a man taking a long journey. So he went back to the Most High, right? He went back to heaven, to the third heaven. It's like a man taking a long journey, right? It says who left his own house. Who is that? His own house.
From heaven.
House of Israel. He left the house of Israel, right? That's what we are called. He left his own house. He left Israel, right? He went to the Father, right? It says,
So okay. So because when that's been illustrated, it's usually illustrated from heaven to earth, not from earth back to the Father. Con.
backwards.
Con.
It's like a man taking a journey, right? Listen, Christ gonna come doing and stay where? Here, on the earth.
Hmm.
Here. So you have to start here, right?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna go do it in heaven forever. He's up there temporarily. He's gonna come back and gonna stay here. So we gotta start here. He went to the Most High for a while. I think we read during the week that he was there until the time of refreshing, or we read that in Acts. He's gonna come back. Matter of fact, we're gonna read it after this verse right here. Get that context. So like taking a long journey, left his own house, the house of Israel, right? He says, and he gave authority to his servants. Right? Didn't he say he gave some apostles, some prophets, some evangelists, gave them authority, right? And these men had authority in going around casting out demons and stuff, right? Healing people. They had certain authority over these demons and things. He said, unto everyone his work, right? Every man got their work to do. Feed the sheep, right? Heal the sick, evangelizing. Every man got their different work. That's why I say when God called you out of that world, he called you in here for a reason. There's work to be done. There's a lot of work to be done, as a matter of fact. You can look around, we're definitely needed. We actually need more people. It says, and commanded the potter to watch. Take a look. Watch what's going on. All right, go ahead, Tony.
Come.
35.
35. Watch ye therefore, for ye know not when the master of the house cometh at even, or at midnight, or at the cock crowing, or in the morning.
Or so you don't know, says you don't know when he's going to come. You don't know when he's going to come at even, sundown. Right? You don't know if it's going to come at midnight. When you're talking about even, back in the first century, time frame was broken down into 4 watches. Right? In the Old Testament, it was into 3 watches. And then in the New Testament, they're broken down into 4 watches. So you have your evening, which is going to be your first watch, right? That goes from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's your first watch, right? That's the evening watch. Then you have your another watch. You have your midnight watch, right? That's the next one that's mentioned here. Your midnight watch goes from 9 p.m. to midnight. That's your midnight watch, right? And at the cock crowing, another watch. That goes from what? 12 midnight
to 3 a.m.
to 3 a.m. That was when he was talking to Peter, and he said, before that cock crow, you're gonna deny me when?
3 times.
3 times.
Wow.
Right? Before that cock crow by 3 a.m., Peter denied him. That's when you know that incident took place at night.
Wow.
See, people read that in St. John's and they thinking it's happening during the daytime. And don't understand, because when you read it, it sounds like it's happening during the daytime. And I say, you don't understand chronology and these watches. This happened during the nighttime.
When he got caught in the garden.
He denied him. That means that Peter denied Christ before 3 a.m. He denied him sometime between
12
midnight
and 3
a.m. Look how accurate pinpoints. When you do chronology, you're talking about, you can pinpoint events down into just hours.
Wow.
If you pay attention to what you're reading and doing your background check and study. And the last one, it says, or at when?
Midnight.
Or in the morning.
Oh, in the morning.
That would be from when? 3 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Okay.
That's your morning. That's your morning.
Wow.
See, people read, listen, you can read morning in this Bible, but it's still night. People do chronology, that's why they get confused. Like, man, it says it's morning. How you saying it's night? Because you don't understand what a morning watch is.
Hmm.
That's why I was arguing with this brother about when the day begins and different things, and he's arguing with me that no. He think morning is 6 a.m. from that point going forward. I said, no. A morning watch starts at 3 a.m., brother. It's still dark.
Mhm.
The sun ain't even up yet. Nowhere near it.
Mhm.
You don't see that though, because he's used to morning being sun up.
Con. That's Esau's
And
morning.
he's arguing tooth and nail. I said, brother, the Bible will agree on what you say.
Con.
I just gave you 4 watches just now. They all make sense. They cover the entire night.
Mhm.
It has to be this way. You can please fact check me. By all means, do fact check me if I'm wrong. All right. So you don't know when he's gonna come. It could be between. This is pinpointing. Here's what's interesting about it. It just gave you a pinpoint time of when, of a night portion, the entire night.
Con.
Broke down the entire night portion, right?
Con.
So it sounds like he can come at night, right?
Con.
We are living on a flat earth, right? When it's night over here, what's over there?
It's daytime.
It's day over there,
Mhm.
right?
Con.
So if it's day over there, it's night over here.
Con.
So when he comes, let's say he comes over here on our side when it's
Wow.
nighttime.
I get it.
What it is over there?
It's
Daytime.
It's day over day up.
Con.
See what I'm saying?
Con.
Let's see.
Somebody gonna be up. One of these sides gonna be up.
Con. Wow.
Now, why I think it's night, because when Christ is where? Over there, the east side.
Con.
He's in Jerusalem, the east
Jerusalem.
side.
Con. Con.
This is where he is. You bring Emmanuel in. He's on the east. So that means if he comes when it's night over there,
It's gonna be day here.
it's gonna be day over here. Now, if it's day over here and he catch you off guard, what does that mean?
It's nighttime over here and you can't see it.
If it's night over here, if it's night over there when he comes, it's day over here.
Mhm.
And if he catch you off guard, even when you're up in the daytime, what does that mean? You're caught up in this world.
Oh, I was gonna say caught up in
That's
sin.
what it means. You're so caught up in this world, he catches you off guard. And that happens. You so caught up in this life and what's going on, you oblivious to what's actually happening around the world.
Wow.
That's why it says to watch, stay up on current events.
Hmm.
That's the same as like getting caught up with the hype. Like
Yes.
that mean.
Catch you slipping. The majority of people is caught up, bro. In this world. What's happening in this world?
Yeah.
The majority of people in this world are not looking for the return of Christ. Looking for no return, period. You get up in the morning and say, man, I gotta go to work, I gotta go do this, that's where your mind is. That's where your mind is. Your mind is like, man, I gotta go to work, but I gotta be careful. Christ might come at any minute. You don't think like that. I gotta handle this job, I gotta handle this stuff. This is where you at, right?
Con.
That's why you gotta get yourself together and you're ready. Doesn't matter when he comes, you're ready. He can come during the night, during the day, when you're at the job. It doesn't matter when he comes, you are ready to go when he comes.
You done sent your prayers up already. You done.
That way he don't get you off guard.
Con.
If you're ready to go, he can't catch you off guard. Whenever he comes, you ready to go. Right?
Mm.
Because when he comes out, this kind of scripture say he's gonna come and send his angels around to gather the elect up.
Con.
When he does that, he'll pick you up because you were ready.
Con.
We're ready to go. And that means you're going to the wilderness.
Hmm. So he get pleaded
You
with.
want to go there. You don't want to go there. That's where you want to go. All right, go ahead, Tone. What are you reading?
35
36.
or 36. Least coming suddenly, he find you sleeping.
We find you slipping. right? He find you slipping, right?
Yeah.
You walking around while you're sleeping.
Sleepwalk.
You walking around while you're sleeping. A lot of people doing that.
Con.
They walking around while they're sleeping. I'm talking about some of it literally and some of it figuratively as well.
Con.
Zombies.
They don't really know what's going on around them. They just walking like zombies through life. They don't really know what's going on. Catch you sleeping. Go ahead.
37. And what I say unto you, I say unto all. Watch.
And what I say unto you, I say unto all.
Mhm.
Watch. You see what's going on over there right now in the Ukraine? Watch. Stay alert. We know we hear of all these fake news, fake stuff coming from over there.
Mhm.
We're just getting caught up in this stuff over there and not knowing the people there just lying about what's going on in Ukraine.
Con.
They don't know what's really going on there in Ukraine. Hey, shalom, Ariel.
Hey, shalom, man.
Shalom.
Shalom.
They don't know what's going on over there in Ukraine. The Ukraine are Russians. They're the same people.
Yeah.
Con.
Go fact check it and see for yourself. They got treaties over there with Russia. East Ukraine is have no problem with Russia. It is the West Ukraine that has an issue with them. That's why it's easy to come into the land of Ukraine and just pass right through East Ukraine and they head to the West.
Mhm.
Because the East is with it. And it's seen as an issue, like I said before, with that president, because he's not Ukrainian. He's Jewish.
Yes.
And I think Putin have a problem with this guy not being Ukrainian,
Mhm.
being over them.
Mhm.
He found one of their own people to be over them. Because they had their own people over them until he was disposed, I think, earlier this century. I think it was in 91 or something like that. He was disposed. I remember even earlier than that.
Con.
They took him down and then where do you think dude ran? Where do you think he ran to?
Russia.
Russia. That's where he went to. He was a Ukrainian president when he disposed went right to Russia.
Mhm.
Because they're the exact same people.
Con.
They're one people.
Wow.
He didn't run to Israel.
But they took somebody from Israel and propped him
Right,
up
put
as
him
a
up in the
Russian.
right, I think we do not know the whole story why Putin is attacking these people. People need to go get their facts checked. They're thinking Putin is crazy when you find out, man, this guy isn't crazy. He's what he's doing is right.
And for the cause, how I'm seeing, like, if they knowing they Russian was part of Russian and just we don't need y'all no more. I see
Man, people on the outside always looking from the outside in, thinking they know what's going on. You don't. You don't know what's going on. Looking from the outside in, you don't know what's really happening over there. Why this guy's really attacking.
Hey, so I mean, I have a question for you then. So what do you think about all the stuff they talk about on the news, like about the explosion, this, not that? Is that fake too, or no?
I think me personally, bro, I think at least half of it was fake. Because I was watching one of the news one time. I was watching one of these guys live, and he's showing two Russian dead bodies on the ground.
Okay.
Right, he's watching. He's like, I don't want to show you too much. There's a dead Russian body over here, and then he went over there on the road, and then he saw another one. And I'm like, why would the Russian leave their dead behind? Two of them. And they're showing you the Russians are in these big trucks. There's like about 18 of them on this road on their way to Western Ukraine. Usually when people die in your regime, you take the dead body and put them in a truck or something. You can roll back to Russia with that truck, the dead. Why would you leave your dead on the ground right there?
Mhm.
Right?
Mhm.
You're the one invading. You ain't retreating.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you take your dead and then take them back to your country. They're like, you
Yeah,
running.
you know.
So I'm watching them like, that looked, to me, when I saw it, it looked fake to me.
Mhm.
It didn't look real to me. It looked fake. Like that's made up. Trying to get some, you know what I'm saying? You said there's a real war going on over here and all kind of crap. I'm like, that's fake. You know what I'm saying? And
Wars.
then you look at it, all kind of little fake news coming out all over the place. People are constantly saying, "Oh, that was fake. I was caught up in this fake. They got me." I was saying something I found it was fake. All this fake news is coming out over there with these people, man.
That's real. And
You got to be careful when you're speaking on that kind of stuff, because I mean, we're looking from the outside in. We really just don't know. And people are admitting that they're getting fake information and getting fake news. They show them fake pictures, right? And all kind of fake video and all kind of stuff that they putting out there for people to look at. They're trying to paint Putin as this, whatever they're trying to paint him as. You know how America rolls, man.
yeah, that is, you know, the thing, I know they don't like America, but what we wind up hating Putin for? Like how Biden was kind of like putting them on blast, like Putin, like, dude, you ain't even
You gotta watch America, man.
challenge
People over
comparison
there,
to Putin.
Can I implement just a little smidgen? Just a smidgen.
yes, sir.
Like so the first few threats that Biden made, I was just like, dude, this dude is crazy. Like, your health is bad. You can barely sit in the seat that you're sitting in.
Facts.
Right.
If you take a look at Obama's 2 terms and you look at his hair when he first came in versus when he left, man, when he left, that hair was almost pure white. Unless you know how stressful that job is. This dude has all kind of health issues. And you threatening the one man you can't step in the ring with. Because Putin all on steeds and horses with no shirt on in the snow, walking all through the ice water. Man, that dude know he will get mixed up if he step in the ring with Putin. And he got and this dude's background is mafia based. Putin really not that dude to be threatening, bro. Like, if you gonna threaten, at least be Donald Trump and threaten him, then we kind of understand that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Have a stance to pose.
Man,
God.
Sleepy Joe, I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Sleepy Joe, bro.
And look,
Yeah.
brother Amayan just did a rhyme. He said, "Sleepy Joe, I don't know."
Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it was, I mean, I get why people voted for Biden to try to get Trump up out of there. But I got to be honest with you, and I don't root for that dude no more than I root for freaking, what's his name? Hitler. You know what I mean?
Real quick, Keys, did you Tazawar, did you see the State of the Union?
No,
Oh, you see? Oh, okay. Did you see any clips of it?
I did not.
Okay,
Wait.
he actually called Ukrainians Iranians on accident.
Who did?
The president.
Sleepy Joe.
Y'all
Joe.
president did that?
Yes, your president, man.
Let it go. Let it go.
Hey, y'all know he's like 105.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh, Shalom, Emmanuel. I didn't know he was on.
Yeah.
Well, see, when he started running, Amayan, if you remember I told you I smelt the dupe coming because he didn't look healthy enough to run the country. Thus, if Kamala ran, of course, the country's not going to vote for her. But in the position she in, places her just like they did. I felt like that was a trial period. So I
believe it, man. The way he looks bad right now, brother.
Yeah, he does. Shaking and jittering and trying to fool you with that fake Geritol smile he got.
He looks bad, bro. He looks real bad.
He does.
You
And
know
the fact,
who's next?
yeah, con. And he, but you're not in the, bro, he's not the president to make them kind of threats. Like, if I was Putin, I'm sorry, but his threats would urge me to rush America quick. Because he not that dude. Trump,
he's making. I mean, how you making threats about sanction and this guy bringing his army in? He ain't playing.
Bro, Putin is not playing, bro.
He's like, what? I got my army here. I'm with the business right now.
The whole complete business.
You know
And
what I'm saying?
not only do he have Russians in the Russian military, he got Armenians too. Them dudes don't care.
You know, I'm gonna sanction you. He like, okay, y'all can sanction all you want.
And you know what he doing that whole entire time while he getting that threat? Drinking vodka.
Yeah. Horses
Huh.
in the snow.
Right.
Throwing darts at Biden pictures.
Michelle was supposed to be trying to run next.
Who?
Michelle.
Obama's not gonna let Michelle take that position. She would totally win, but he's not gonna allow her to do that.
You think so? You think she'll win?
Yeah, are you kidding?
They pump her up.
I don't think.
Man, don't get Michelle mixed up. Michelle got the love of this country for real.
Brother,
Man, Esau is man.
White woman in there?
You say what happened?
They would actually put a black woman in it before you put a white woman in there.
Oh, they'll put Michelle in there.
Wow.
I don't know about any other sister, but I know they'll put Michelle in there because Michelle's too close to Obama. Like, this country is still fond of Obama, bro. Doesn't matter about all the things that did not work. They still see him as the model president.
Bro, yeah, I get what you're saying, but you did know that they was calling him the N-word, right?
That who?
They called him the N-word.
Yeah, amongst several other things.
Okay,
They-
I'm just saying, because how he carried himself in a certain way, but that doesn't mean that they liked him. If they liked him, they would never call him the N-word.
but they gonna call you that anyway. But that man made it 2 terms. The greatest president they felt didn't make. They got Trump up out of there. Man, they was trying to get him out of there in the middle of his term.
Yeah.
Listen, the only reason why they got Trump out of there is because all these people died in this pandemic when he had opportunity to put some things in place to prevent a lot of those things. Right? They've been telling them the year before that this stuff was coming. And he's saying he was saying that it was fake. Remember, he was saying that there's no COVID, it ain't even real. That's what he was saying at first.
Yeah, he was saying something along those lines though. He was.
Saying it wasn't even
Yeah.
real.
All up until he caught it.
Until so many so-called white people died behind that thing. That's the reason why they're like, man, no, you killed a lot of it. Listen, if a black man was in office when all of that happened, then they probably would have lynched him. I'm telling you facts.
Yeah, but see, that's the difference though. That dude came in like a Wild West gun blazer. Obama wasn't like that. And you would have to know, having to act like Trump in Afro Negro shoes. So how he did it, I believe was a appealing way in order for that to transpire. He couldn't have been no darker. They wasn't finna give it to what's that preacher name?
What you talking about?
Man,
Who Jesse you talking about?
no, man, I don't know, y'all know you know. Oh, shoot, freaking
You know, Jay?
Are you talking about you mean who?
what's Perm name?
Oh, I need talking about. You talking about
Pretty much.
you talking about the dude in New York, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I forgot his name. I can't think of his name. Oh, Al Sharpton.
Al Sharpton.
Oh.
Yeah. Now there's a difference. I'm sorry. That brother's not gonna get out, man. You don't want Al running your country. You understand me? And Esau is not finna let Al Sharpton run this bad boy.
I hear you. That's what I'm saying. Like, if a black man would have did what Trump did when he was in office, allow all this to happen. But you can see when they went to go put him, voted him out. First of all, he didn't want to even leave. Then his supporters went to the Capitol and ransacked and killed people in there.
Con.
Unruly. You see what I'm
Well,
saying?
yeah, but he already knew he had some good old boys on his back.
That's what I'm saying. If a black man was in office and all them deaths happened under his watch, they probably would have went up in there and lynched him in that White House.
His advisors would have never allowed.
Never allowed it. But
No.
I'm saying that's the reason why they voted him out, because of what he did under that pandemic. They wanted something new, like, dude, you tripping. You said it wasn't nothing.
Yeah, well, right now the country's sitting up there trying to waver between if they should vote President Obama in for a special third term under special circumstances, because that can't happen, or you go with the alternative, which is Trump. And I'm gonna be honest with you, them other countries wasn't messing with Trump like that. Plus, he was pretty much doing what he wanted. Now, what Obama can't do is just go in there and go do what he wants. Them Esau ain't gonna let that happen. You know what I mean? And his advisors definitely gonna advise him against it. With Trump killing that general, nobody watched that domino effect. And by the time it did, we were too focused on Wuhan and COVID.
Con, that Iranian dude.
Con. That was everything transpired after that.
Can we get Luke 18? Because we don't know where this country is headed with Sleepy Joe. We don't know what he doing.
Slipping sleepy, Joe.
He don't turn on us for real. We don't vote. We don't give him our vote, and then he turns on us. So,
Man, he too busy trying to shake hands with China. Low key.
but China backs Russia. So I mean, I don't know how he trying to shake it with Russia.
Because him and his son got business with China.
Come. Luke chapter 18, verse 1. You got it.
Go ahead.
All right, Luke chapter 18.
Wait, just hit the last one. Go ahead.
Okay. Luke chapter 18 from the top. And he spake a parable unto them to this end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint.
So he said a parable unto them that men ought to pray always and not to faint. Right? Keep praying.
What does that mean?
That means don't stop. Don't give up.
Do not grow weary.
People pray sometimes, and because it don't happen, I guess when they feel it should happen, or it might be
They regress on their prayer.
faith. They get weak. They get weak in prayer. In other words, their faith in their prayer is gone.
Oh, okay.
You don't believe
Because it looked like to them it's not working.
Or even or along the same lines, he ain't listening.
Con. And that praying without ceasing is that praying without ceasing is because it's so easy to forget, or so easy to sin and forget the sin that you sinned. And you got a 24-hour period. Do you know how many times you have bumped into that subconsciously and don't know it? We're not talking about the ones you're aware of. We're talking about the ones you're not.
There's a dynamic to praying and prayer.
Con.
You gotta be right with the Most High.
Con.
Yep. And prayer is about need.
Con.
It's about want. Right? People don't get that. I'm gonna put these verses too that talks about this too as well in the book of James. I'm gonna put these verses too. It's about need, not want.
Con.
So most of us is just unthankful because we're already where we need to be, and we haven't thanked the Most High for that.
People are not content, and that's the problem. This not only this country, it's all over this world. You know, we see something that someone else has. You understand what I'm saying? When the Lord's provided for you, bro, you got a roof over your head, you got food in your stomach, you got a number of people that don't have that.
Hmm.
Are you content? Are you always wanting? You got people that fill up their homes with things they don't even engage with no more.
Right.
Good way to put it.
Go ahead, Isaac.
Verse 2, saying, there was in a city a judge which feared not God, neither regarded man.
This judge don't fear the Most High, he don't regard no man. He's a judge. Go ahead.
And there was a widow in that city.
Widow.
Oh, there was a widow in that city, and she came unto him, saying, avenge me of mine adversaries.
Yeah, judge me. People judge me of my adversary. This widow want him to judge her for the people who are wronging her, right?
God.
The text tells us to plead the case of the fatherless and the widow all over the book tells you that. So she go to this judge for help. Go ahead.
Verse 4, and he would not for a while, but afterward he said within himself, though I fear not God, nor regard man, yet because this widow troubleth me, I will avenge her, lest by her continual coming she weary me.
See that? So he doesn't fear God. So fearing God and keeping the commandments with him out the door. Right? He doesn't fear about man anyway, right? Because of his position that he has. He's a judge.
Being a judge.
He's a judge. He has a position over man, right? He don't fear the Most High because his position that he had over man and the money he's making, his money be answering this situation, this problem. So he doesn't really have to go to God for anything because his money is answering his problems, right? The Bible said money is a defense, right? So that's why the Bible talks about it's hard for the rich to get in because the rich usually handle their issues with their money. Versus us that's poor, we take it to the Most High in Christ's name.
God.
They don't. You know what I'm saying? So I don't fear God. I mean, he don't really deal with God. Because he don't really have to. Right? But there comes a day where he's going to have to. Just not right now because of his money and his position.
But that's most of Esau right now. I mean, what one of the was one of the things illustrated in the Ten Commandments is the misuse of his name. Man, Esau got that habit bad.
Right. Some of Israel too, they don't carry it back too as well. Right?
God.
He said, man, even though I don't fear God, and I don't regard man, this woman gonna be all in my ear all day. I'm just my goodness. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do something. How are you coming? Go ahead.
Verse 6, and the Lord said, hear what the unjust judge said. And shall not God avenge his own elect?
And shall not God avenge his own elect? Go ahead.
Which cry day and night unto him.
Which cry when?
Day and night.
Day and night. We went over that earlier today with the 3 times when you pray. They crying day and night. Go ahead.
Though he bear long with them.
Though he's forbearing long with them. Right? See, they don't understand the forbearing of the Most High. There's a reason why God is forbearing. Everything the Most High does is strategic. There's a reason why he's forbearing. He's giving you a time to correct yourself, get it right.
So would you say that's also why whatever spankings man receives in light, even though he feels it's a heavy deal on him, you feel that's also the learning process or the teaching process?
Come.
Come.
He's also using the process because he's been patient with you when you ain't listening.
Come.
Not gonna bring the judgment on you.
And that's grace, right?
That's what I just wrote right there.
You see that unjust judge?
God.
The Most High, the Northman,
Mhm.
Hmm.
putting up with him.
Mhm.
So okay,
Mhm.
you know about me, but got you. So you know I don't fear God and I don't think, man.
Wow.
He's not executing God's commandment because God's commandment is to plead the cause of the widow.
Con.
Hmm.
Con. Oh wow, that's what he's doing right here, pleading the cause of the widow.
But the only reason why he's doing it is because the woman is wearing him. She's constantly coming to him. He doesn't really want to do it.
Mm.
God is like, okay,
Is would you say that that's synonymous to Pilate?
as far as what?
As far as, I mean, that's what Caiaphas was doing. He was hounding him about, getting rid of Lord Yahweh Shah. That wasn't something Pilate wanted to do.
You mean the Pharisees? Talking about?
Con. Well, no, I meant the final judgment, which was passed on to Pilate. It was handed to Pilate. That wasn't what Pilate wanted to do. That's why he sent them over to Herod.
Con.
Con.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
this judge is unjust. You know what I'm saying? Pilate was like, Pilate already deemed Christ, man. He wanted nothing to do with it.
Con.
But Pilate didn't find nothing fault in Christ for worthy of death.
Con.
So he didn't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? They was the one that injured him all. Right? And it looks like he did it because he didn't want an uproar. See, any kind of uproar in these lands is a problem for Rome.
Mm-hmm.
Rome want quiet, pay your taxes, and do whatever you guys gonna do. Just make sure no uprising, no uproars. They didn't want that. You know what I'm saying? They even allowed Israel to keep their own laws and statutes. Yeah, go ahead.
They didn't want none of that getting back to Caesar.
Yeah, the Rome didn't care who you worship your gods and whatever you want. Just make sure you pay your taxes.
Con.
Because I have to send the legion down. They're gonna cost a lot of money to send the legion down and quiet your uprising and all that. They prefer to put people in place to keep the peace.
Con.
They just wanted their money.
Mm-hmm.
You stay in order. So Pilate was like, man, if I don't do this, then there'll be uproar. I'm already dealing with these zealots and these
Con.
I need no more of that on my hand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then we're gonna turn this man over so y'all can get quiet. Because you know how Israel can get out of hand.
Right. Con.
You know what I'm saying? You know they can get out of hand for real. They out of hand in captivity.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no way you don't see you. So you need some help.
For real. All right, go ahead.
Verse 8. I tell you that he will avenge them speedily. Nevertheless, when the Son of Man cometh, shall he find faith on the earth?
When Christ come out the sky, will he find faith on the earth? Slim to none. Guarantee you.
Cold part is that's solid all day. We may not want to acknowledge it, but
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
People say they believe, I guarantee you they don't. Guarantee you they don't. The little less thing happened, they're ready to jump ship.
Con.
You watch. They're gonna turn the fire up on them and watch them jump ship. Guaranteed. We have historical records of people in the past who say they believe in Christ. And they say, you believe in Christ? And they toss in that arena with them lions. What do you think happened?
They fold before they hit the cage. Like, man, what was I saying again, man?
Even though they have examples of people in the past who's been tossed into lions den and into furnaces and God stepped in for them, right? You have the example of that. It's happening. That shows you how the faith of Daniel, Cedroc, Meshach, and Abednego was.
Yeah.
Faith all the way up. They're like, we ain't doing that. Kill us. We don't care. Faith all the way up.
Meshach and Abednego.
They obviously don't believe that actually happened. That didn't happen.
And it was put in the furnace too,
Yes.
huh?
Turned all the way up.
Excruciating pain. Nothing happened.
And he felt nothing. Faith all the way up.
Faith all the way up.
I'm telling you, man. A lot of these brothers and sisters claiming they believe in Christ. We'll see. We'll see when they get turned up on them. When your life on the line, what you gonna do? Are you gonna recant? You gonna jump ship? I guarantee you, most of them today will jump ship. He's talking.
2/3.
Come, just talking, bro. Tell me the facts.
He said 2/3.
Come on.
Wow.
3/3. Like, yeah. I could. They not going.
This is real talk, bro. It's a sad thing to say, but it's the reality of the situation. That's why Christ is saying, when I come, will I find that here? Listen, when he was there, it was hard for him to find it. When he was there.
Even with Peter.
It happened, bro.
Like he denied him. He rolled with him 3 times.
Far but few have real faith, bro. People have faith in just words, not in action. Don't believe me? Watch them.
Say it again. Say it again.
Watch
Say it
them.
again.
Watch what they do. You will see that it's not there.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Isaiah.
Verse 9. And he spake this parable unto certain which trusted in themselves that they were righteous and despised others.
See that? Another problem with those who think they righteous and they, because you have those out there too. People out there think they better than you because they think that I'm keeping more Torah or I'm this and that and I'm all kind of other stuff. You know what I mean?
God.
They out there. They look down on you. Cause maybe they've been in longer. They think, oh, they know a bit more than you. They're looking down on you. Trying to justify themselves. Go ahead.
Verse 10. 2 men went up into the temple to pray, and one a Pharisee and the other a publican.
One a
Here it
Pharisee,
comes.
one a
Here it
Pharisee,
comes.
and another one a publican is a tax collector. Right? That was Matthew that he called. Pharisee means to one that separated himself, right? Because he think he's better than the rest of the crowd. Go ahead.
Verse 11. The Pharisee stood and prayed thus with himself, God, I thank thee that I am not as other men are, extortioners, unjust, adulterers, or even as this publican.
See that?
Wow.
Look what he's saying.
Wow.
Like
I'm not like them. I'm not
better than, huh?
I'm not an extortioner. And I'm not this and I'm not that. Trying to justify himself. So he's trying to say he's better. He's better than them. Now remember he's a Pharisee, and Pharisee push oral Torah now.
Come.
They don't push Mosaic Torah, even though they claim to be descended from Moses, but they don't push Mosaic.
Con.
Push man-made tradition. What is he talking about? I'm not this, I'm not that. Knowing that he's all of those things. Because he's pushing against God's laws. Go ahead.
Verse 12. I fast twice in the week.
You do what?
Fast.
Twice in a week.
Twice in the week. Go ahead.
I give tenths of all that I possess.
Go ahead.
And the publican, standing afar off, would not lift up so much as his eyes unto heaven.
He's so embarrassed You know what I'm saying? You gave me look up to heaven. Go ahead.
but smote upon his breast, saying, God be merciful unto me, a sinner.
Go ahead.
Verse 14. I tell you, this man went down to his house justified rather than the other.
The publican went down from praying up in the temple justified than the Pharisee. Why? Who knows why the publican went down there justified and not the Pharisee?
Well, I mean,
It was more real, like
mm,
they trusted
Mm.
him
It
more.
was real, Con.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
right.
It was real. He was speaking the truth.
he felt like it would seem like he felt more like he was doing what he was supposed to be doing, considering he was keeping up, like you said, oral traditions.
Yeah, the publican is quick to say he don't feel good about what he's doing. I'm a sinner, forgive me.
Oh, you were. Oh, I thought you were meaning Pharisees. I'm my select.
Hey, why did the
Oh, shoot, guilt always. You feel, especially when you know. How can you? I mean, guilt is one of the one things that either one keeps people from walking. You know what I mean? And the thought of disappointing your parent because you know you're doing something that your parent disapproves of.
So yes, this man went down more justified because he's willing to confess his faults to God and ask for forgiveness.
Con.
Forgive me. Versus this Pharisee talking about how he this and I'm not like them, I'm not like this, I'm not like
Arrogant.
trying to justify himself.
Yeah.
And no flesh be justified before God,
Con.
right?
Con.
We all understand, bro.
That is kind of bold. Like,
Yeah.
thank God I ain't like them. I'm better than, and they sinners. And like, dude, that's a beat down. Like somebody would have killed dude coming along like that in the long
That's
run.
arrogance. Like, I mean, he's talking about his own people too. This publican is from his own nation.
Yeah,
And so how is that love for a brother?
his own people would have got him.
If Yah is love, how is that love for his brother?
And the publican was humble. He wouldn't even lift his eyes up.
As we're begging to be on a consistent, regular, humble. And you sitting up there, oh shoot, I know I'm a shoe in for heaven. I know I'm really. I need to step all the way away from you.
Another thing, him coming along, looking at everybody like sinners and it's so better than, it's certain moves he don't want to make. You don't want to look out. He don't want to make these moves. He feeling he better than anyway. So if he just decide to make a little awkward move, he already felt that's do away with because he's sinners anyway.
Right. He would not hang around that. He would not hang around that publican. He constantly looked down on him.
I mean, isn't that kind of how things are today? Nobody's gonna sit up under somebody they know is just gonna ream them to death. You know what I mean? It's not even saying that you're not right in certain areas. It's how they do it.
I'm talking about the Pharisee.
Oh.
Right. The Pharisee don't say, man, let me what can I do to help this publican out?
Con.
You rather just separate from him and talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Without even trying to, what can I do to help?
Mm-hmm.
Mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is his own people now. This is not like a different nation, some stranger. This is his own.
Day one. Every day one.
And this guy trying to make a living. He's a Pharisee. I mean, he's a publican. He's a tax collector. You know what I'm saying? He working for the Romans, but he's trying to make a living. You know what I'm saying? There's people out here because you have a certain job and look down on you. Oh, but you work for the so-called white man. this and this and that. You do this and that. You have a certain job to look down on you. You know what I'm saying? You just trying to make a living.
Con.
Feed your family what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
But this man went down justified other than the other. So Christ is teaching us here, man. When you come to pray for the Most High, don't come up talking about you this and you all that. Humble yourself down when you come to the Most High.
Con. Con.
I'm talking like you're somebody because you're nobody. Especially to the Most High. Go ahead, bro.
But that ain't the kicker because we ain't read it yet. That's what I'm waiting on. You should see me over here on pins and needles.
We getting there. Let's get Luke 21. Starting at verse 34.
Luke,
21.
Luke chapter 21, verse 34.
Come.
And take heed to yourself, lest at any time your heart be overcharged with
surfeiting,
and drunkenness and cares of this life, and so that they come upon your unawares.
So take heed to yourself. Don't let your mind get overcharged with surfeiting. Surfeiting is excessive indulgence.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people, that's how you get caught up. You're indulging in something way too much.
Mm-hmm.
Way caught up in it. Surfeiting, excessive indulgence. It says and drunkenness, which drunkenness, speaking of influences. Alcohol influence you.
Wow. Wow.
That's an influence. Be caught up in the influences. But these things influence you always to do the wrong thing, not the right thing. He was saying, man, this ain't influence you to do the right thing, will be bad. But y'all influence you to do the wrong thing.
Wow.
And then it's excessiveness is the problem. You know, you get a little drink now and then, you're okay, but they don't stop there. People they overindulge in these things. It is always the issue. It's always the overindulging of something that gets you in trouble.
Con.
That throws moderation right out the window.
There's my dude right there. Moderation. God dag blasted. There has to be management. Because at the end of the day, if we understand that the flesh is sin, we're in sinful flesh, right? So the Most High can pull out all the stuff that we want that were against His will, right? We don't see it because there wasn't a strong, deliberate thing that we were doing. That's how the enemy is sneaky, right? So you don't know you've been hit 2 or 3 times, right? Because you're too busy looking at the big stuff. You feel me? We're not looking at that small stuff. That small stuff create forest fires, right? Well, shoot. Well, I mean, you get so far gone. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if it felt good. And most of them come out of management because of how that particular thing made them feel. And some people don't have that kind of restraint. And so that's majority of Israel. I mean, we look at today and shoot, look at these children. Look at these kids. Look at some of these adults. You feel me? Far beyond. I mean, I had to get an abrupt stop, bro. I was, 100 miles going north. You understand what I'm saying? So that thing has to have some chastening. But those people don't like conviction. That's why they don't read. That's why they won't discuss. That's why they won't get in the study, because you won't have to point out anything. The word will point all that stuff out to you. And you be like, like, brother, you all right over there? Yeah, man. I think I gotta go, brothers. Something came up. Yeah, because we lose management, bro.
it says, and cares of this life.
Mm.
Cares of this life. And so, because of those things, that day come upon you unaware.
Mm-hmm.
So I said earlier, even though you might come at nighttime over there, they over here, you so caught up in this life, catch you unaware. So you're focused more on this life than getting yourself ready for the return of Hamashiach Yahushua.
Mm.
That's a death sentence, ain't it?
Definitely. See what's happening.
The buck.
What's happening is this. It is set up to try to deter you from focusing on getting yourself right to be with Hamashiach Yahushua. And you caught up in this world, in this life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Distractions and obstacles.
You in instead of you try to like balance it, right? Because you're still here, you still gotta go to work and pay your bills.
God.
You get so caught up in doing that, you completely neglect getting yourself right. Completely. As a matter of fact, you completely just put it all the way down. And you just all into the world.
And man, I have been banging the gavel all year.
It happens, bro. You have to know how to balance it. You gotta know how to balance it.
I guess that's part of the one thing that kind of frustrates me about me, because it's not that I don't know, and that's the issue. It's because I do know. You know what I mean? Like there's certain challenges I shouldn't be going through at work. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know. So I'm not, you know, I don't have any blame for the Most High, Lord Yahweh Shai, or the Spirit, because I'm not being manipulated by them. You understand what I'm saying? But this environment, and if in that week, just that week, you understand what I'm saying? Some weeks are light, and then some weeks are dumb heavy. You know what I mean? And when you trying to, you were doing something before you got there, you can't help to see that certain things aren't happening like they were. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm consistently fighting, consistently battling. But when you're slipping, and I think that's probably one of the one things I don't fully understand about me, but it's like I know the Lord. I know that that the Lord knows what He showed me. There's no hiding that. He knows what you saw. You can lie to everybody else, but He know what you saw. It's the same thing He did to Cain when he killed Abel. Well, wait a minute, hold up. You tried to hide that, assuming I didn't see it. You understand what I'm saying? So it hasn't been like back-to-back consistent, but enough to make myself aware to say, hey, dude, you know, you're slipping up here. You need to get back on track. And, you know, when you caught up with work and trying to take care of, you know, family, children, homes, and everything else, Brother Amayan is right. You get caught up, bro.
Easy.
Yeah.
It'll come so subtle on you. You won't even know what hit you, and you find yourself you ain't even reading. You ain't even praying. You have to make a conscious decision to say, no, I'm gonna make sure I get this done. I'm gonna make sure I get my reading it. If it's just a chapter a day or whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure I get this in.
Mm-hmm.
So it happened to kind of like, I gotta go to work, I'm late. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, it's time for you to go. Get out the door. You read. Next day again. Then you read again. Happening so fast and all over the place. You see yourself not doing it at all. It becomes like a routine to you where you used to not reading anymore. You used to not listening to the scripture. It'll creep up on you easy, subtly.
And it's a million reasons why you couldn't do it.
Well, but that's the thing though, bro, because Amayan is right. The longer you keep from doing it, you do the same thing you did that you're doing right now to develop what you know. You get to unlearning yourself, man. That spirit will leave you.
I'm telling you, the knowledge of the scripture that you had would leave you, but you
Con,
would think it's still there.
con.
You
Con. Tell him, Mayan. Tell him, bro.
there, right?
Con.
Still there, right? And here
Con.
it catches you.
Con.
Catches you. You come across someone who's really studying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You like, no way. I know my book.
Con.
He don't say that.
Con.
Word for Nanya says that. He says, let's read it. And you read it and you're wrong.
Right.
And now pride kicks in.
Mm.
Further down, no, I know my text. You can't tell me nothing. You come to find out that no.
Nope, that's not what that say. Right, Con.
Don't say that.
I done had to lick my wounds a couple of times. Yes, you are absolutely right.
Out of control. Instead of you saying, you know what?
You right.
Brother, you're right. I ain't gonna get my word.
Con. Or I just didn't know.
You mad at him. You mad at him. But it was you. He's telling you, bro, he don't say that. Huh? He trying to tell you, no, bro, he don't say that. Huh? You so gung ho about you think you know your text. You challenging him. Nah, I know it say that.
God. Stop talking about me, man.
And well, let me say this: through the spirit, man, we back at where we started from the beginning. That was my example, what you just explained. That was beautiful, bro. Wow.
Brother, I'm telling you, it would leave you. It would leave you. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen to men.
God.
It leaves them.
God.
And I'm listening to him say it, and I'm like, what? Because he's saying it. He's saying it on the stage. It's like, how did I forget that precept? Because it was a routine in him to go to these different verses in the Bible all the time. He has memorized it, but because he stopped reading, he's forgetting certain ones to go to.
Con.
He can't. He's saying something. How did I forget to go to them? I've been going to them for so many years on a consistent basis. How did I forget to go to them now?
Mm-hmm.
Because you are detached.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Not connected. That's why you have to make a conscious effort every day to stay alongside Christ.
Yep. Because the moment you let that dude in there, that spirit's up out of there. He not finna sit at the same table with that dude.
It's gonna get you.
Yep.
At least get them prayers in.
Yep.
At least get your prayers in. Don't leave your house without praying. I'm gonna keep saying this.
Man.
Don't go out there in that place without praying.
Man. I told y'all what that binding and rebuking prayer did at that studio. Man, them dudes ain't been nowhere near that bad boy. Like, it's hot. Like, woo, what is going on in here?
Wow.
I need to go lay these verses and leave. You said what happened?
I said they still ain't been back?
Bro, they haven't been back.
Wow.
I've seen other people, but not them.
Yeah, that was a powerful prayer, brother.
Hey, that's what the supervisor said. He was like, man, just keep saying it. He said, whatever you doing, it ain't me. I just said a prayer. That's just to make sure, nothing crazy jump off while I'm at work. But, man, they ain't been there ever since that prayer been spoken. I speak it every time I go, but I don't believe in coincidences. And ever since I've said it, they ain't been there.
All right, go ahead, Azar.
I'm at
35 or 36.
Okay,
You're at 35.
Luke chapter 21, verse 35. For as a snare shall it come on all them that dwell on the face of the whole earth.
So All of it. Not part of it, the whole earth. Like a snare, a trap is gonna come upon them. Gonna catch them off guard. Tell me. It's gonna, when you think he ain't gonna come, that's exactly what he's gonna come.
Like a thief in the night.
I'm telling you. You know, you have them days when you caught up in this world and that's when it's gonna come. Go ahead.
Verse 36. Watch ye therefore and pray always.
And do what?
And pray always.
Always. Every day. Go ahead.
That ye may be accounted worthy to escape all these things that shall come to pass, and to stand before the Son of Man.
That's why you gotta pray. That you may be counted. Your prayer is gonna do what? Count you worthy. To what?
Escape all these things.
Escape. To escape. That's why I said don't leave without praying.
Come.
You might go out there and then don't escape those things and you don't make it back home.
How many people been flashbanged up off of here and get a chance to ask for forgiveness?
Come.
Brother, I'm telling you, I'm dead serious. Do not go out there without praying.
Man. You better make it a ritual like you do, like you eat and breathe. You tripping.
You might not make it back home. I'm telling you, it is that serious.
Come.
That you may be counted worthy. You didn't get caught up in what things going to come to pass. It says, and read what it says, and
Escape all these things that shall come to pass,
and
stand before the Son of Man.
be able to stand before Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. That's why you have to pray.
And you better be trembling the whole time you do it.
You want to be able to stand before Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. If he comes in your lifetime, want to be praying.
Come.
If he doesn't come, you're going to get in that first resurrection. Stand before Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. That's where you want to land. That's where you want.
And that's the scary part if you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's that hanging on to that mustard seed.
That's how important prayer is.
Come.
It's a matter of life and death, bro.
Come.
Straight up.
That man's what that man tell me? That man told me don't die. But he told me don't die twice. Told me don't die. Said whatever he was gonna say, walked a few feet, turned around, lowered his glasses, and was like, remember, don't die. That's twice. It's 2 deaths.
Let me get Romans chapter 8, verse 26. I'm starting to wind it down.
Y'all on tonight. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Romans chapter 8, verse 26.
I want to read, man, but I'm not in my Bible. I'm in another Bible, so I'm just going along.
All good. Go ahead. We got it.
I'll take this one. Romans chapter 8, verse 26.
Go ahead.
Likewise, the Spirit also helped our infirmities.
The Spirit also helps our infirmities. Your weakness. The weak things about you. Go ahead.
For we know not what we should pray for.
So, for we know not what you should pray for. This is going spiritual.
Here we go.
This is going real spiritual. You really don't know in the spirit what you need to be praying for. Go ahead.
As we ought.
Like as you ought to be praying for. Go ahead.
But the Spirit itself maketh intercession for us with grinding,
groaning
groaning, which cannot be uttered.
that cannot be even uttered. The spirit itself
Wow.
makes groanings. You can't utter it.
Wow.
The
Wow.
spirit is making groanings.
Wow.
That's crazy because the one that I'm reading from says we do not know what we ought to pray for, but the Spirit Himself intercedes for us with groans that words cannot express. Come on.
So even though we don't know, our prayer is fixed, and when it goes up to the Most High, it's accepted. But He knows what we should be praying for, and then He fixes our life according to that.
Spirit, His spirit in you.
Wow.
So if you don't mind, Amayan, so not all of your prayers is going. The ones that are interceded are going. Some of that stuff get burnt up some of them prayers get burnt up in the fire because they're not 100% solid. Maybe you praying for some worldly stuff or some things that really don't matter. You know what I mean? To you, they may mean a little something, but they're not that those things that we, like scripture says, those things that we ought to be praying for. So those things that we ought not to be praying for, I believe those things are the things that get burnt up in the fire or don't make it, because those prayers got to get transferred. What'd you say, brother?
It says, likewise, the spirit.
God.
Who is that?
The Most High.
The Ruach.
Arashah.
Yahweh. See, Tony.
Okay.
Yahweh Shai.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yahweh Shai. See that? Who is our interceder? Yahweh Shai.
Our intercessor is in. Okay. Well, I thought the Spirit was the intercessor.
Let's read the next verse.
Okay.
27.
27. And he that searches the heart,
And he that searcheth the heart, go ahead.
knoweth what is the mind of the Spirit,
Knoweth what is the mind of the spirit, go ahead.
because he maketh intercession for the saints according to the will of God.
For he maketh intercession for who?
For the will
The
of God.
saints. Who is that? Hamashiach Yahweh Shai.
Wow.
He's interceding.
Hmm.
He is reading you and identifies what's going on with you, and he's making groanings, or he's making intercession to you that you yourself can't even begin to utter.
So like in the beginning, before I had a better understanding, my prayers were going to Lord Yahweh Shai, because that's what the Christian church teaches. But at that time, I had not joined a church, and I was just reading, and so I didn't quite get that when I got further off into it and started getting on with you brothers, and I was just like, well, so am I wrong for that? I mean, Lord Yahweh Shai does say, pray to your heavenly Father, pray to your Father in heaven. And so I was just like, well, so I didn't say there's a bit of confusement there. It's just, it's like, well, I don't intend to leave the Most High out, you know what I mean? But the emphasis was where we started at. And the Christian church doesn't dove into the beginning testament like that versus Lord Yahweh Shai's portion. And so they teach from Lord Yahweh Shai's portion and then back and forth go through, its earliest beginnings. And so I thought those prayers were supposed to go to Lord Yahweh Shai. I pray to Lord, I pray to Yahweh now, the Most High, but was I wrong?
Fine. Earlier, if you was here earlier, we talked about how that a prophet don't need an interceder, someone to intercede for him.
Con,
Pray directly to the Most High.
con.
We brought a couple of examples, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moses was a interceder for Israel.
Con.
To the Most High. When he prayed, he go right to the Most High. He didn't want to pray. You know what I'm saying? We are not, true sons of God mode yet. So we got to pray in the Mashiach Yahweh Shai's name, and he intercedes.
Okay, so that portion to solidify the prayer by Bahasham Shah Mashiach Yahweh Shai solidifies that prayer going up to the Most High.
Not only that, as we just reading right there, Christ Himself. That's why it's vital that you believe in Him.
Con. Mm-hmm.
Your belief in Him has so many benefits, you don't even know all the benefits that it happens. Your belief in Him. He knows, and reading you like you're not praying correctly.
Mm-hmm.
The scriptures got you saying,
man,
you and find what it is. He gonna send it up.
He gonna fix you. Wow.
Man, bro, like.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was
man.
I got chills over here.
Come on, bro.
Bro, look, bro. Something told. Well, I know now, but something told me in that hallway, bro. Like, pray, to say a prayer, and I was just like, man, I don't know how to pray other than what I've been praying, and it was almost like a hand on the shoulder was like, just pray. And I got on my knees and I went to say my prayer, and it wasn't a long prayer, you know what I mean? And when I got finished, it was like I got a pat on the back like that, a boy. You know what I mean? But you saying it, like I know I heard that. You know what I mean? Like man, you pray over your food, you know what I'm saying? They are with you because it's something you did as a habit. You know what I mean? You don't really, well, at least not in the world, you're not really looking at it so gravely and so strongly because this westernized world don't paint it up that way. You know what I mean? It makes it real light. So if you don't do it, it's cool. If you do it, just cool. When it's not that way. And so you saying that right now just brought me right back to that hallway. And I was just like, wow. Wow.
Advocate. Working for you.
Right.
We went on earlier about how Christ is, man, busy. Say that. Man, busy. All right. Why is he so busy? Because Satan's so busy.
Gone.
Nothing to be outdone. Christ like, man, you ain't gonna outdo me. I stay busy. You stay accusing, I stay bringing them up to.
Con.
That's why Christ love me. Feed my sheep. And I got you. You do what I say, I got you. Very important. That's why I feel so bad for my brothers and sisters that's Tanakh only, and I try to talk to them about Christ, man. Like, you guys gotta get right. I gotta get this out of Christ, man.
Because he has to search your heart and take your prayers to the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no other way to do it.
You can't do it.
And the Tanakh only are not prophets.
That's why I say there is no Tanakh only brother or sister that understand that Old Testament. None of them do. They don't understand it.
Clearly they don't, because shoot. You mean to tell me you're mapping out all 614, 15 without fail? I don't buy it. There's
Well,
no way you're gonna make me buy that.
For you to say you understand the Old Testament, which is from Genesis to Malachi, is the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see that the prophets tell you the timeline for the Messiah to come.
Mm-hmm.
First century.
Mm-hmm.
Years in the first century. You can't sit up here and tell me that it's not the first century. Daniel tell you the timeline for him to come is the first century.
Con.
Not to be that with anybody, and you're gonna lose. It's the first century.
Especially if you one of the learned ones. Con.
Yeah, they would admit that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, once you start, see, a lot of them don't want to deal with the book of Daniel. See, when you start bringing up Daniel 25 up to them, you start backing them into a corner now because you're dealing with a timeline that said the Messiah came in the first century. So they have to now deal with that timeline, which they can't get around, right?
Mm-hmm.
The timeline said that the Messiah got to come and die before the destruction of the Second Temple. Second Temple was destroyed in 70 AD, so you have to come before 70 AD.
That's Daniel's 25.
That puts them smack dead in the first century. So now, who in the first century fits the Messiah?
Mm.
Only Hamashiach Yahushua fits
Ha!
that.
Amayan was over there like, I'll wait.
And he used to say that the prophets all spoke of me.
Con. Yeah, he said that.
Who fits that?
Wow.
Hmm. Hmm.
See, they don't want to talk about it. Do you know why? Because they have been lied so much about Christ. Now that they have to really acknowledge him and say that that is him, they don't want to say that they've been wrong.
Oh yeah, that's like drinking sand. Are you kidding?
They don't want to say that.
You, if I go over to the Jewish community right now, man, are you kidding me?
Drinking sand.
Man, because it's hard to swallow for them.
Brother, and listen, that's the cancer that's gonna kill you.
Con.
Not admitting that you're wrong about something is a cancer.
Con. Mm-hmm.
You got to be able to say you're wrong about something, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can't
Yep.
move
Yep.
like that, bro.
Yep. And that's the cold part because nobody's pointing fingers at nothing. Your behavior is. You know what I mean? It's just like, man, why'd you say that? I think you spoke very boldly before you thought about what you were gonna say. Like, and the enemy is tricky that way. And it's just like, yeah, I hear you. Well, that's what we're doing. We're trying to gain position. I mean, it's stated again. Those most righteous scarcely make it. So, you know, to downplay any portion of it, especially if you say you learn it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, y'all know I don't have 10 years in this, but God dag blasted, I'm not freaking blind. Dude, you don't get it? Like, I get what I do get about the Pharisees at that time having to acknowledge it right away. I mean, I see it. I mean, I get it. As long as is the Most High in your mind is one, then yeah, you know, you say, well, dang, man, he just came on just forgiving people of that, man. So it made sense for Nicodemus to kind of says Nicodemus was doing a little bit more in-depth studying than the rest of them because Nicodemus was just like, something different. I don't know, but something different. And so what'd he do? He went off on his own to go have a one-on-one. You feel what I mean? You have to see things for yourself. You can't leave Amayan to do the studying for you, these pastors to do the studying for you. The Bible clearly states for you to study yourself. How can the Spirit show you anything if you ain't reading? You don't know if this man is right. You don't know if the other man is right if you ain't reading. That's why Amayan combs them dudes so much when he debating with them dudes. Wait a minute. Go on back, brother. Read it slower. Okay. What that word mean? All right. Well, let's check it out then. You got to comb it, because if not, you don't know. And you out there guessing and
I'm telling you to read it. You ain't got to do it.
no, yeah.
And
Ain't nobody forcing you to do nothing.
it's going to help you if you do it.
Show is. Because doing it on your own says something more than just you being obedient. You know what I mean? That shows your desire for it. Not because somebody coerced you to it, not because your pastor told you to do it. You know what I mean? He's not trying to make you love him. That has to be an authentic love. Like, it don't even matter with everybody. I'm in love with the Lord. You understand what I'm saying? So, and I think that's what to me, that's what it feels like he's looking for. So when you look at the garden, it's just like, okay, well, Adam made one choice versus the other. And say, oh yeah, well, Eve was deceived, Adam was, yeah, I get that. That's the obvious. But the part that you guys aren't speaking, or the points that you aren't making, was that he chose that woman over the one who created it. It's a big issue. And we're doing that. We're watching them do that on a consistent regular today. He's not going to force you. He ain't force you to come to his house. You either do or you don't. He either wants you hot or cold. Ain't that what scripture say?
Fine.
Right.
You really not going to understand unless you read it. You come to class and get the build up and all of that, and listen to the video and hear all that, and I guarantee you won't stick with you until you start reading it yourself.
Come.
Stick there, and you begin to have a relationship. You begin to really connect with the spirit, and you really begin to see.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is going to transform you. I guarantee it's going to transform you. You are not even going to see the transformation taking place, but it's changing you. The more you're reading and applying, it's changing you. People around you going to see it. You won't even notice it yourself. It's happening. You just basically read, standing, and applying what you know you're supposed to do.
I wish you could see me shaking my head over here. Oh my goodness. You are F, man. Man.
I'm telling you.
Man.
People have told me, they said, man, you changed. And to me, I'm like, what? They're like, nah, I said, dude, there's something different about you. You changed. And I'm like, to me, no. I'm doing what I've been doing. What you talking about? They're like, no. They're like, no.
No. When I was in the
I don't notice it though. I'm like, what you talking about? You crazy, you tripping. I'm still the same person I always was. Like, no, you're not.
Man, look, man, when I come out that hotel room and I went back to the apartment, because the dude at the janitor at the hotel room, I came outside the hotel room and I was just kind of, that walking with your hands behind your back kind of, and me and the brother was talking for a minute, and he was like, "Brother, you a pastor?" I was like, "What? Why would you say that?" And it was something he saw. It was something. It was the spirit that was over me. I didn't know what the heck he was talking about. I thought that dude was straight tripping. Like, man, I didn't say nothing about it. But it wasn't that caught me. It was that what I had gotten in spirit as far as the message. I was like, "Oh yeah, man. I'll go. You want me to send you want me to pass a message? Man, I'll get online and get on Facebook, man. I'll hook them up." No, brother, that ain't what he said. I was like, well, what message am I supposed to be passing? And then the further I got into reading, I was like, oh, well, why would I be chosen for that? Like, why would you choose me? Man, I lived the most daintiest life. And that's what Pastor said. He said, why not you? I was like, man, that's like the third or fourth time I heard that. And those people didn't even know each other. Hmm.
You understand? That's what you want to happen, bro. You want that change, that transformation. 1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 17.
Wow.
1 Thessalonians 5, verse 17 and 18.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Man. Hey, Amayan, I'm gonna need you to stop with your deep meditations and getting into all my prayers and discussions.
Good stuff, my man. Good stuff.
Man.
What was that?
17 and 18.
Come. It's the Thessalonians,
First Thessalonians.
1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse
17.
17. Pray without ceasing.
Pray without what?
Pray without ceasing.
Praise without ceasing. Pray without ceasing. Don't ever stop that.
Come.
And that's one of the reasons why a lot of people go off.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Stop
Once
praying.
you lose prayer, that's it.
They stop praying.
Losing faith.
Stop praying it's a disconnect.
Con.
You're disconnected from the source.
And you're handing yourself back to the world on a silver platter.
You're left vulnerable.
Wow.
No covering.
Make sure you find time to pray.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Come. In everything, give thanks, for this is the will of God and Jesus Christ concerning you.
All things give thanks, for this is the will of God concerning Hamashiach Yahushua. That's what God. That's his will, right? Prayer is what?
Please read 19.
Father who art in heaven.
The Lord's prayer is, thy will be done
In heaven
As it is on earth.
You are starting to fall in line with the will of God. That's the reason why you are going to be called first fruits.
Wow.
You're the first on the earth to be falling in line with the will of God.
Wow.
Wow.
See, the will of God is being done in heaven right now. Here's the problem where we are. But we are falling in line with the will of God. So we have become the first fruits unto the Most High.
We're going to be the reflection of heaven.
Opportunity. This is the opportunity. Take full advantage of it. That's why Paul said, make your calling and election sure. You're going to do it. What you going to do with it?
You better have a good pair of running shoes on.
Squander it. Go ahead.
19. Quench not the spirit.
Quench not. Once the spirit is flowing and feeding you, don't cut that off. All right? Right there also. Stay hungry.
Okay.
Stay hungry. Right? Stay more of the spiritual food. quench not the spirit. More, right? I tell brothers, there is no way you're going to find out everything in this Bible. You can't, because I know
Impossible.
you don't
Impossible.
study like me, and I know you don't study like me. I know you don't study like me.
Right.
When he said last week, I was 5 hours in. I was like, what?
Right.
It's like, you ain't ready yet. You ain't nowhere near what this book is saying. Stop it.
You know what's funny? Well, I ain't even gonna say it's funny, but there was a pastor who passed away some years ago, and he was adopted to a Jamaican family, and that was he was strong, bro. Like that dude was strong, and his testimonials was just like telling the church, like, y'all don't really know worship. He said, where I was raised at, worship was all day. He said, y'all can't even do an hour or two in church. He said, y'all don't have a real sense of what worship is. And I was like, man. And so the first time I linked up with y'all and we was on a 5-hour session, I was like, oh my goodness. Like this dude, like, shoot, I thought I was hungry. This dude, this is a fat kid in a holy store, just he going ham on all the holy pastries up in here. I was like, man, what's this brother right here, boy?
Yeah, brother, we used to, man, we used to go all night, bro. We used to go all night, man. You know what I'm saying? We had to read our school, man. We used to be up in there. Brother used to be up in there all night, brother. We up in there from afternoon, man. It's like you look up, it's 2:00 in the morning, man. It's 3:00 in the morning.
Right.
Oh, bro. But it's like, man, I gotta go to work.
Nobody want to say that first, though.
that little rumbling in the tummy turned to hard growling. Yeah.
Brother used to be like, man, like, hey, kid, like, dude, man, I'm gonna go
That shirt is
sleep.
hard on my own. Hold up. You see that?
Oh man. Oh, all right.
Where can I get with him, man? That's nice. Yeah. Man.
And that had to be solid, because even Brother Shalash is like that. Brother Shalash, bruh, that dude get on some Paleo Hebrew, man. That dude will have you rollerball head like, bruh, like this, like hour number 4. Like, man, if you show me one more PDF file, man, like how long is this PDF file, bro? Like, this lesson plan is off the chain. Yeah, no. So yeah, I totally understood it. I understood it because having to look for that one word, it was like, bro, like literally it took me 5 hours just to figure out what this one word was. And then when I got on with you, I was like, oh, okay, so this is what we're supposed to be doing. This is what's wrong inside the churches, though. You know what I mean? You get this hour and a half, 2-hour dissertation, you know what I mean? And it's not really in-depth study. You know what I mean? Especially if you're not coming to Bible study. If there is a Bible study for that church. So yeah.
You definitely need it, man. See that's when we first came in and we was hungry.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to just stop. You
Mm-hmm.
you hungry. You want more and more. Right? Some people get to a point where they feel like they got enough.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta stay hungry, man. Gotta stay hungry. It's what's keep you in. Keep you going. The moment you lose that hunger, or the Bible say the first love,
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Act certain things. You know what I'm saying? And it's because you start the cares of this world start taking over,
Yes.
right? Because you can't serve two masters.
Mm-hmm.
Cares of the world gonna take over. Stop staying over. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell brothers and sisters, you ain't missing nothing out there.
That's right.
Guarantee you not. You ain't missing nothing out there. That's it. 50 years from now, that's still gonna be here. That ain't going. Where's that going? Nowhere. This is though. This is going somewhere. Sometimes people feel like, man, I'm missing out. You missing out on what? What are you missing out on?
You know why? Because it's always been made to seem like a boring thing to do because you're not, you know what I mean? But then when you do that, then there's a key thing that you're missing. The word said to sit amongst like-minded individuals. So it don't do you no good to sit around a sewing circle of people that either don't acknowledge the Bible, ain't living their life by it, don't want to have any encumbrance by it. You know what I mean? They're not gonna aid you, they're not gonna encourage you. They'll encourage you to do what they doing, but they ain't gonna encourage you to not do it. Why would anyone of them do that? Because wouldn't that promote to them that they doing wrong without you really having to say it? Like, oh no, man, shoot, yeah, no, brother, I'm good. Oh, you can't, yeah, man, it's just a little, no, man, shoot, woo-wee. I had too much like 5 years, 10, 20 years ago. Man, y'all go ahead and have at it. I'm just gonna sit over here in this corner staring at your guests. With this book in my hand. Hey man, who invited this dude? he messing up the ambiance in here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yep. But make no mistake about it, he will turn you loose to see if that's really what you want. If there's that much struggle with you, I promise you that. And I know we ain't supposed to promise nothing, but been there. So.
And keep reading. Who was reading?
All right.
I think we're 20.
Despise not professioning,
Prophesying.
Despise not prophesying. All right. There's people out here despise that kind of stuff. They don't like that kind of stuff. Especially if you're saying something that's going to impact them negatively. Especially talking about people going to hell, not doing the right thing, and they ain't doing the right thing. I don't want to hear all that. Right? I don't want to hear about the lake of fire. What's going to happen in the future. Despise that stuff. Instead of saying, man, I didn't get myself going.
People teaching it ain't no hell and all. What's going on here?
Or that you don't have to take it as serious.
Ain't going to hell, already in hell.
Mm-hmm.
In hell yet.
Man.
Not the one described in this one. They make it seem like it's just a jacuzzi. Yeah. Okay.
Lake of fire.
Harrison doing bad.
Hey, you know what? You know what theology I had about a year and a half ago? Well, about 3 years ago. When I was like, man, your human mind can't even fathom the freaking thought. Like the closest thing I got to was the sun. I mean, the sun in the sky. That's big old gassy thing of fire, ain't it?
It's great balls of fire.
Well, I don't think you're gonna be singing. If you do, it's gonna be in screams and yells and moans, but it ain't gonna be no piano with nobody, flinging their hair over their head.
But we people of the sun.
Man.
Can we get James chapter 4, verse 1?
James.
They call us sun drinkers.
You said sun drinkers?
Sir. That vitamin D. That's why we're gonna tell. That's why lying Edomite talking about Superman is a white man. No, he is a black man.
What? What? What'd you say?
Superman is a black man.
So I got to go in here and go torture all my Superman comics?
Sir. Superman gets powers from the sun. The yellow rays of the sun.
Mm.
The red sun, he loses his powers. Right or wrong?
Wow, you did not do that. I know where you're going to. Wow. Wow.
Okay. We know.
Wow. So you saying he saw the red sun?
That's right, sir. He is the red sun, right? The first came out red.
Wow. Esau.
All over. The red.
Wow.
S-O-N.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
When he comes around, we lose our power.
Mhm. Wow.
And this dude's got an S on the chest.
Yes, sir.
That's why I couldn't watch it. I was like, man, there's so much bigger.
Clark.
No.
Oh,
His original name.
what is it?
Kal-El.
Khalil.
L.
Khalil.
Kal-El.
Khan.
L is God.
Khan. And that's funny because Jor-El is his father. Jor-El. Jehovah.
Listen, Kal-El.
Don't nobody see?
Kal-El
See it.
is Paleo-Hebrew.
Khan.
Khan.
Wow.
So it's not Cal, it's Carl.
Okay, Khan.
Mm-hmm.
They stealing our stuff, bro.
Yeah. Wow.
They doing.
Call L.
They say Kal-El. You know, they're trying to, it's Kal-El. That's all Paleo-Hebrew stuff right there.
Well, I mean, considering that is a Jew-ish movie.
Khan.
But that guy in that cave don't fit no so-called white man.
Khan.
Because the sun kills him.
Khan.
The yellow rays of the sun give him cancer.
Khan.
So he couldn't have been a so-called white man.
Wow.
Don't work.
Wow.
Don't add up or down. Don't add or right.
It just don't confuse.
So does that mean that the kryptonite is the worldly effect that smothers the spirit in the individual? Could that be? Because people against it, trying to promote certain things, that's kryptonite to you if you do it. You know what I mean?
Different kind of kryptonite.
Con. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
There's that green kryptonite.
Mm-hmm.
Weakens him. Make him weak. Right?
Money make you weak. Money make you weak, man.
It spoils the heart.
There is also
Red.
gold kryptonite.
Gold kryptonite. Okay.
What?
There's gold kryptonite.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, there's gold, there's yellow,
Yes.
and there's red, there's
The most dangerous kryptonite is which one?
the green one.
Nope.
That's the obvious.
Wrong. The most dangerous kryptonite
Yellow.
is the gold one.
Okay.
So what does the gold one do?
The gold one, he comes in vicinity of it, kills him.
Oh, yeah.
The what?
Kills him.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Gold kryptonite kills him.
Man, how'd you find that out?
He's a
Send him
comic
comics.
book.
Oh yeah, I'm deep in them comics, man.
Man, so am I. How did I miss it?
Hey, you ain't seen the episode when all the criminals went to this outpost in space where they was all trying to bid for the gold kryptonite? You see that episode?
Is that where what's his alter ego, Berserk? You know who I'm talking about.
Dark Side was there. All the criminals was there. Every last one of them.
And so the bad Superman was there too, though.
Say again?
The bad Superman, shoot,
Bizarro.
Bizarro.
Everybody that hates Superman was there.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
They all wanted to buy this
about.
gold kryptonite and trying to kill him.
Con.
Who else was there? The Super Friends was there too because
Super Friends was there. Yeah.
He wasn't there though, but you know what I'm saying, Batman, they was all there in disguise. They could get it. So the criminals can get it. But they was all there trying to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's crazy. I figured Batman was there trying to play it off. Like,
And they was all there trying to get their hands on it because if the criminals get it, Superman is done.
why Batman?
They were right. They were always trying to suppress him.
He's the one that's really was the one that can't get past. They can deal with Batman and the rest of them.
Con. Oh my gosh, they so biblically wrong, man.
JJ, where is the problem?
The one. Wow.
He's the one.
Wow.
Yeah, Google it. Yeah,
Wow.
Google that episode. Google that episode.
I heard you got an encyclopedia.
Man, you know I'm on that when we get finished.
I know you gonna get on it.
If y'all can see my face right now, I'm just like,
In shock and awe.
yeah, bro. It's like, it's like somebody telling you about an episode you missed. Like, hey man, you didn't see last week's episode? No, what you talking about? I thought the show was over. No, man, they had like one more episode. Like, what? Bro, like, I mean, I just was comic book fascinated. Like, I didn't have except for Bishop. Bishop was probably like my main character, but I seen the similarities, but I just thought maybe I was reading into it too much. I was like, man, that seemed biblical, bro. Like, Stan Lee had his times when he, things were strongly biblical, and then, you catch a little in and out of that the Jewish touch on something. I'm like, dang, man, like all these great heroes look like y'all. And we get like 2 or 3 and they either disfigured, you know what I'm saying? Their powers is weak. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Boy, I tell you, man, it ain't just Esau, but Satan know how to tag up some stuff, bro. Like that dude don't miss nothing, seem like. That's crazy.
It's always a blessing.
Listen, man, I wouldn't be surprised if all these characters you see in these X-Men and all these DC and all that Marvels and stuff, if these are actually real characters in the third heaven. With the most popular.
Well, at least I ain't the only one to think it.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's just like Star Wars, bro. There's no way that all that's wrong. It has to come from somewhere. Every last one of these myths have to have some validity to it. There has to be an origin. Now, it may be expounded on extras and all that. We're not talking about that. We're just talking about the plausibility of the existence of something similar. I don't not believe that there isn't things like that going on. Like, yeah, okay, well, I don't know what's going on in once everybody once you leave this planet, if there is a leaving this planet, an actual leaving this planet. And the only reason why I say that is because if your government can rape you of your tax money to promote something that's supposed to be kind of false by the way we look at it. I mean, they spent trillions on a space force. And you ain't tell me that's just to monitor the other side of the planet. Them dudes don't do them, they don't spend money like that. And they may not tell you 100% solidly what they're doing with it, but you produce another space force. That's another force added to the armed forces you have. Well, why do you need a space force? If ain't nothing out there, but you know, lack of air and floating balls, why would you need a space force? And just because we don't see something on the surface, we never question about the living arrangements inside those planets.
All right, we got James chapter 4, verse 1.
Come.
Did you want this one?
If I read it, y'all gonna be like, man, what are you reading from?
James chapter 4 from the top. From whence come wars and fighting amongst you?
So where are these wars and fighting coming from money? Go ahead.
Come they not hence, even of your lust that war in your members?
Isn't it comes to lust and war in your members? Right? The desires that's in your members. All right, 1 second. Let's get Brother Tony there.
And so are we talking about, when we say member, are we talking about the loins?
Say again?
I said when it refers to members, is it referring to the loin?
To the what?
To the loins.
The loins?
Yes, to your tallywhacker.
Oh, no, I'm talking about different body, yeah, so to speak, yeah. Like different body parts.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna get clearer, yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Yet lust and have not.
You desire lust, right? Lust is when you desire something, right?
Mm-hmm.
You lust, but you don't have it. Go ahead.
Ye kill and desire to have.
You on the way to killing. Desire to have it, but go ahead.
And cannot obtain.
You still can't get it.
Ye fight and war.
Fighting, warring. Go ahead.
Yet ye have not.
You still didn't get it.
Because ye ask not.
Because you didn't ask.
You have not because you ask not. Mm-hmm.
Right? Because all this wars and fighting is that you trying to get it your way. Do all this killing and all this stuff and doing, still not obtaining it. Right? We ain't talking about physically like you going out murdering someone. You're trying to go ahead and do it your way and well, I'm stop doing it, and all these different things and try to obtain it your way.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't obtain it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what you're doing. You're doing it the wrong way. And he said you get it because you don't ask. Go ahead.
Verse 3. Ye ask and receive not.
You now it says you didn't get it because you didn't ask. But now you say, okay, well, I'm gonna ask. It says you asked, but you still didn't get it. Go ahead.
Because ye ask amiss.
Because you ask amiss.
You ask with the wrong motives. Wow.
You're not asking correct.
Wow.
Gee, there's even a way to ask.
Now I know why that addressment didn't happen the first time I prayed it. So the second time I had to go back and ask, because I try hard not to pray on the same thing. But the incident was going to cause me to have to come out of pocket. And I went back to the Lord and I was just like, Lord, you said I have not because I asked not. And I'm asking you to take care of this because I'm getting ready to put myself in a position I know you don't want me. And man, you guys don't want to know what happened to that dude. I wasn't praying for that to happen. Nonetheless, he nullified it and I didn't have to do it myself.
So wow. You're asking incorrectly.
Con.
And you're also asking for the wrong reason.
Con.
Go ahead.
That ye may consume it upon your lust.
See that?
Mm,
You find it consuming upon lust.
mm.
So does that mean now that you do this thing overabundantly?
What thing overabundantly?
Meaning this lust, this desire that you have that caused you to reach for it, but now that you've gotten it, you're overdoing.
The problem is your desire. It's the issue. Right?
Con.
It isn't a righteous desire.
Mm.
It is a carnal desire.
But in either case, you still get that thing, just not necessarily the way you want it. In other words, if you desire worldly things, he can turn you loose to that. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, that's what you want. Okay, you want it bad enough. There you go.
No,
You want me? Huh?
Here's what people don't factor in, right? You say there's someone asks for something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carnal, a carnal thing,
Mm-hmm.
and he gets it.
Don't appreciate it.
Not that he gets it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He says, God gave it to me. And I say to him, how you know it wasn't Satan that gave it to you?
That part. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hear and see that all day. Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that part.
They forgot about they forget about that.
Mm-hmm.
They forget about that. They assume God gave it to you. How you know?
Oh yeah. Oh, I thank the Lord for this Grammy Award. For I just shot your mama in the back, and like, bro, you like for real? Like, you really think he blessed you like that? And that's not even a blessing. But I guess if you ain't reading, you don't know, and that's one of the biggest tricks of the enemy is deceiving our people to make them think that the things that they have acquired in their lifetime, whether music, whether money, whatever, in such a large abundance. You know what I mean? Man, that's crazy. I got blessed with some stuff, and they was just like, oh man, that look nice, man. No, that was a blessing. Now that was a gift. I didn't buy that. Oh man, but you look, no, that's vanity. No, I see you trying to trick me, dude. I'm good.
A lot of the times when they say thank God and they saying they dues, they talking about a whole nother God.
Have to be.
Because that only makes sense now to like, wait a minute, you ain't even like,
Right.
wow.
Because this one don't promote that business. He's asking you to be humble. These people get rich and get arrogant, bro. How is that your blessing?
Hey, well, if you notice, spiritual men don't ask for riches.
Con. I really tried to stay away from that in prayer. Like, I don't ask for cars and amples of money. And I remember when I did, but I wasn't walking. You know what I mean? But to do it in it is like, man, I can't say no more than thank you for letting me see another day or get me through the night, or that my bowel movements didn't back up where I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? And I got bile floating all through me and all that other stuff. I just, to ask for materialistic things, I won't do it.
I would say, take Solomon before he went off as an example of God. God asked him. God said, "Ask for anything you want." God told him, "Ask for anything you want." What thing Solomon asked for? Wisdom. Yeah, riches, He didn't ask for long life. He didn't ask for destruction of his enemies.
Mhm.
He asked for wisdom, that he may judge God's people
Correct.
correctly.
Hmm.
And because he asked that, God's like, I like that. I'm going to give you the other stuff too.
You get the whole shebang.
He asked correctly. I mean, he asked for the right thing.
Mhm.
Hmm.
He asked for wisdom. Right?
Mhm.
Hmm.
With wisdom, you can get riches, right or wrong.
Calm.
Con.
You can get the rest of it with that.
Mhm.
See, he asked correct.
Mhm.
Smart. And I'm like,
Mhm.
that's what you need to be asking for when
Mhm.
you pray.
Calm. Wisdom.
That's it right there.
Wow, wisdom. Wow, that's beautiful.
Ask for that.
Wisdom.
Because the Bible's always promoting someone being wise in some way. Hmm. Hmm.
Because
You can be dumb smart, but that don't make you wise.
he wanted wisdom to judge God's people correctly.
Hmm.
Right? He's aligning himself with the will of God.
Hmm.
He's aligning himself with what God wants to happen. Right? He ain't aligning himself with what wants to happen.
Calm.
And that's where you ask correctly. You have to align your asking with what God wants to happen. Right?
Calm.
Hmm.
And that's how it happens. And that's what the Spirit is teaching us.
Mhm.
That's what Hamashiach is trying to teach us. Ask for that. At the end of the day, that's the only thing that really matters.
Hmm.
What God wants to happen.
Calm.
Anything else is temporary.
Yep.
I ain't on no temporary stuff.
Calm.
Been there, done that. Right? Been talking that temporary stuff.
Fades
Be
away.
here for a while and fades away. People get attached to it and then they get mad when it's gone. Right?
Hmm.
Christ said, I can give you this water and you never thirst again. Woman said, give me some of that water. Talking about permanent things. So you ask and you receive not because you ask amiss. Did you ask to consume it upon your lust?
Hmm.
Yeah.
And so with those would be considered the folly prayers, wouldn't it? Con.
I'm saying you take a notice and you watch spiritual men and how they pray and what they pray for. Watch
Mhm.
what they say.
Hmm.
Watch how they move. Align yourself with that. They know something. It's interesting to me because I read Paul and Paul say, follow me as I follow Christ. Right?
Calm.
And Paul is like, I ain't dealing with no woman. I'm like, why is he? I'm like, oh, he's looking at Christ.
Mhm.
He's like, wait, this man knows something.
Mhm.
Paul like, yeah, he knows something.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what he doing right there.
Right. Embodiment of wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 He knows something.
Yeah.
He knows something. All right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He knows something. All right. I'm do what you do. And I'm like, yeah, that's how I'm reading Paul's writing. And I'm like, this is what he's understanding. He's like, dude, I get what this man is doing. I get what he's saying. I get what he's trying to convey to us. That's it. That's it right there. That's it. And he talks about that we all come into the fullness of the statue of the Son of God. That's the ultimate measure. That's what we all trying to measure up to be Christ-like. That's the goal. Right there, bam. People don't see the other level, bro. All they see is what this world have to offer. And they don't see the next level of what is out there. There's something greater than what you see and know that's here, that's out there. You can't even begin to comprehend what's on the other level. And Paul is like, listen, I'm Mashiach Yahawashi, letting us know, listen, follow me. I'm gonna show you what it is.
As I follow Christ.
Right? Even Hasatan don't know because of his rebellion. Even he don't know. You know who knows? Michael knows. Gabriel knows. Raphael knows. Other angel knows. Like that guy doesn't crazy. Satan and his people say they crazy. They know because they know. They're like, yeah, we know how to time these people. Them dudes made a decision. They don't know how they run. They crazy. All right, y'all can do that what y'all want to do. They know. He's trying to tell us. That's one of the reasons he doesn't want you to know. He will do everything he can to prevent you from finding out.
So the time to attack is when he'll see you thirsty, hungry, and lust and gully. And that's when he'll feed you the story. It's like, I already got what you want, man. Hop along. I'm on the bandwagon. It's already there for you. Slot right there. He already.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing, T. Like, we don't understand making those decisions got mad consequences.
Listen, man, Satan is trying to prevent you from finding out or getting a position with the Most High.
Con.
Ultimately, what his goal?
Con.
There is something there that he's trying to prevent you from obtaining, from getting. It is the only logical reason why he's so consistently trying to divert you from the Most High in Christ. He's actively, consistently trying to do that. That's what he stays to do all the time. Because there's something there he knows that you can get. He's trying to prevent you from obtaining it.
Everlasting life.
So he can use a woman as a tool.
He will use anything he can to prevent you from having, from achieving that goal. We don't quite fully understand what it is to be the sons of God yet. That's what it's teaching. You know when you become the son. Right now we're saying that if we actually obtain it, we're gonna look back and say, I see why he's so active. I see why he's trying to prevent this. Something that he lost.
Calm. Wow.
He knows fully what it is. Why would he want some flesh to get that?
Right. Wow.
It eats at him all the time because a lesser creation is now going to be leapfrog.
That leapfrog. Hop right over him into his spot.
He hates every human being, even the ones that worship him. He don't like them neither. They deceive and think that he does what he don't. From the time you will tell the Most High, I'm gonna get Job and curse it to your face. I'm like, what kind of a kind of a spirit is you? You need to be talking like that to the one that created you. I'm gonna get another creation and curse it to your face. I'm like, this guy right here, like, there's no respect at all whatsoever.
He hate all men.
All
Damn.
and women,
And
all of
women.
them. You're like none of us.
Animals hard.
You're like none of us.
He hate the Most High?
Ooh,
I know you jealous of him, yeah.
he treads lightly when it comes to the Most High.
Well, consider the source.
He treads lightly when it comes to the Most High. There's one thing Satan will never do to the Most High, and that's lie to him. Check it. He will never lie to the Most High. He can't do it. It's an automatic death penalty for him. He does it. He knows it. He will not cross that line.
Wow.
Guarantee you. And that's the reason why we even see it on the lower level here. It happens the same way. When Ananias and Sapphira lied to the Holy Spirit, you know what the Holy Spirit is? He lied to the Most High. They dropped dead on the spot. He not allowing that. Satan can't lie to him. And he knows it. That's why I say when come on the Most High, he treads lightly. You gotta know what he's saying when it comes to the highest. You don't play it. It's disrespectful for you to lie to someone who already know you're lying. You're not deceiving him. He already know you're lying. So he think it's a disrespect for you to still go ahead and do it when you know I know you're lying already. He not putting up with that. That's disrespectful. It's out of order. I'm God. There's certain things I'm not going to allow. You're not going to do that. And that's why blasphemy of the Holy Spirit. Blasphemy is lying. He said it would not be forgiven in this world, no in the world to come. With that, we're gonna get some closing comments from the brothers. Thank all the brothers for coming on once again. Like I said, feed your spirit. Feed your spirit. You need it. Say, the flesh is temporary. Spirit. That's permanent. That's forever. That's gonna last. It's gonna last beyond the flesh. Continue to feed your spirit. Stay prayed up. Don't leave your house without praying, like we just read to today. It may be a kind of worthy to escape these things coming on this earth. There's a lot coming out. COVID was just something that was to take certain people out. There's more stuff coming. Those that they prayed up, escape COVID. Those that was out of order with the Most High, and you've been lingering with him and patient with him and long suffering with him. COVID was like, okay, this is y'all time, y'all supposed to go, and y'all get caught up in that. And there's other stuff coming down too as well. You gotta stay prayed up, man. We don't know what's coming down the pipe. As long as we stay prayed up,
We ain't gotta worry
we
about
ain't
it.
gotta worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
All praises to the Most High, who is Son Yahweh Shah.
So with that, we're gonna start off with my brother Emmanuel. You there?
Con.
You good, brother?
Yeah, I'm good.
I haven't heard from you all day. I know usually you tap it plenty of times. I ain't hear from you. I'm sure. Man, you there?
Yeah, I've been here. I've just been listening tonight, not taking my notes, listening.
Come on. All right, now we're gonna start with you, huh?
Con. Shabbat Shalom. All praises to the Most High, through his son, Mashiach Yahushua. And I enjoyed the lesson tonight. Got to pray without ceasing. I always keep my prayers going. I always keep our prayers going, of course. Yeah, man, that's pretty much all I got. Salaki, I wasn't able to make it on Wednesday and Friday, man. I've been working me, man. I've been having me work like a dog lately, so just next week should be a little bit better though. So I just hope next week go a little bit better, like they say it's gonna go. So I give me some rest in this juke joint. But other than that, though, man, all praises, like I said, to the Most High. All y'all brothers, Barakatah, man. Man, much love, much prayers and blessings.
Con, brother. Isaiah told me you was in a meeting, man. That go good with you.
Con, so yeah, they're gonna keep my job on first shift for now. That's what they said. But I was thinking about taking this machine job. Thing is, if I take this machine job, man, it's a dangerous job, man. And yeah, man, I don't know if I want this machine job. I was supposed to be going back to where I was on the 6-ax machine, but now they got me walking on these floor beams. And yeah, man, it's just not safe. So I think I'm gonna stick with this little job, what I'm doing as a mechanic. And they plan on keeping it on first shift. So the thing was they was gonna take the job that I do and try to put it on second shift. And I wasn't taking that. So that was pretty much the ordeal.
All right, stay prayed up. Keep giving prayers to the Most High in Christ's name, you know what I'm saying?
Come.
All right, Alan Nathaniel. All right, step away,
everyone. Yeah, just first of all, I want to give all thanks and praise to the Most High, your Son Yahushua Jesus Christ in English. I want to thank you, brothers, for allowing me to be on, and thanks for you guys coming on too as well, everybody. Like brother said, man, like, you know, stay prayed up. It's important. That's what the whole lesson was about tonight. And appreciate the lesson. Beautiful lesson again, brother. Like, you know, once again, you bring it very consistently, man. I have to tell you that. Yeah, man. All praise to the Most High, man. You know, I want everybody just to be able to feed your spirit. It's important. You know, we didn't really touch on that tonight, but feed your spirit too as well. And there was someone was gonna mention. I forgot what it was. No, but that's about it for me. I mean, it was something else, but I forgot what it is. If it come up later, I'll talk to you later about it.
Come, yeah. If it come back on, just hop back in. I'll just tap back in.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, man. I definitely see them last 2 episodes, man. Good stuff. Good stuff with the
Oh, I didn't see that. I tried to watch last night, but I fell asleep on it though. But the one last week was pretty good, huh? Like how he tricked them to open it, like the freeing that girl, huh? I like that. I like that.
I saw them both, man. I saw one last night too. Good stuff, bro.
Oh, the last night was good too.
Oh,
okay. I gotta watch that then. Okay.
Good stuff, man. Wait, good stuff. I like it. Good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm a Star Trek person too as well. I know you guys probably not into Star Trek like I am, but then you
what?
Star Trek Picard. Yeah. That's good stuff. Good stuff again, man. Good stuff again. Yeah, I like that. I like that first one.
I forgot why I was watching it at. I think it was.
Good stuff. They brought back Whoopi Goldberg, and they brought back Q. So good stuff, man. The 90s, the next generation. Some good stuff. With that, Ariel, you there? Okay, Ariel stepped away.
No, he there.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Shalom, huh?
Shalom, gentlemen. Thanks for having me today. Praises due unto the Most High, Jesus Christ. You know, thanks for having me on this today, man. You know, but it's good to be here.
Yeah, I know it's rough right now. You know, them with them Lakers, man. I don't know where they're going in the wrong direction now. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, they go in the same direction I seen when they after that first game. That's all I need to see.
I think this dude that's the GM. He's just throwing people together. He's not looking and see who compliments who. You know, by just putting all these guys together. If you're gonna do that, you have to get the right coach for that. I don't think that's the right coach.
Yeah, Westbrook was an experiment that went wrong. You know what I'm saying?
It is. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because Westbrook is a person who needs the ball in his hand. LeBron is a guy who needs the ball in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got Carmelo is a guy who needs the ball in his hand. All these guys, you know what I'm saying? You have to complement players. Certain players plays with them. You know, look at the teams that are beating the Lakers today, man.
All of them are.
Facts.
Pretty much.
Facts.
Pretty much, man.
Clippers, right? What, Clippers?
Yeah.
I mean, early in the year they lost twice. It was twice to OKC. Man, they had the best record. They had the worst record. Man, like when I seen that, I'm like, nah, dude, like you can't be losing. And I think, and I actually think they were actually winning in both games and ended up losing by a whole lot. Like
facts again. Fact, yes, they were winning and ended up losing.
They got to be doing that on purpose or something.
I don't know.
They getting blown out, bro.
You know, one thing I'm gonna say, when Mitch was GM, that's one thing. Mitch looked for players that will complement players. Magic and them guys. I think we need the right GM. We need a right coach. You know, something like that.
Hey, who do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't know. You got to give some young, fresh minds. You know?
Yeah. I would think. I mean, if you're looking at another team, I mean, like, you know, like I like that dude from Oklahoma City is not that bad though. Stan Presti, like he could find some talent. You know what I'm saying? Like especially through the draft. Like he's actually very good at that. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. Like I mean, because what's the name's already in Philadelphia? He's not gonna come to the Lakers. So I don't really know who else you can get unless you find somebody young that you know.
The thing is LeBron got a strong mind. So if we're gonna have LeBron here, we have to have somebody that he listened to as a coach. I don't think he listens to this guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, like how Kobe was strong-minded. He only listened to a few coaches. He don't listen to any coach. So, you know, when they drawing up and saying something, they're not that focused because they're going to do something else. You know, so you need somebody like Kobe listened to Phil Jackson. He listened to somebody like Popovich, those type of coaches, you know what I'm saying? They get their attention. You know what I mean? And so you have to find somebody that be able to listen to LeBron, like LeBron will listen to. They have respect for those guys in the league and stuff like that. Who that is, I don't know.
I heard they said that I seen like a little thing. They said I think the Lakers said they're gonna try to, like, if the Lakers don't make the playoffs, they're gonna try to get rid of Westbrook and AD.
At this time of the year, I don't think so. Next season, the season pretty much over.
That's what I mean. It's for next season, like, you know what I'm saying? It's for next season.
Next season, yeah, you got to get. We can't have Westbrook because LeBron needs the ball in his hand. You need players to complement him around. You know what I'm saying? You need people that shoots. A lot of people that shoot. So when he kicks, they hitting shots. You know, I thought, like, I kind of figured Carmelo wasn't the right person because he's not that person that you could kick the ball and he hit a shot. He kind of hesitates, and you know, you need somebody that once he kicks, whoop, they just shooting right away. You know, from outside, inside, wherever. You know, a center. I don't know if we need like too much of a center with LeBron. We need somebody big in there. You know, that maybe a couple of solid power forwards that can go get rebounds and stuff like that.
You got big, it's outside of that, you know what I'm saying?
Plus two, I don't know what the deal is with Anthony Davis.
Yeah, I do. He get hurt too easy, bro.
He get hurt too easy.
He hurt all the time, bro. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Something he ain't doing right in his training. In off season, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to get strong in the off season. Something he ain't doing right in his training.
I don't know what he hurt too much, bro.
He get hurt easily.
Shaved his unibrow. He lost his
And
power.
when he get hurt, he be out for weeks. Not like, he be out for over a month. Can't be out that long. Paying you all this money, man.
I mean, he need to be doing whatever what Kevin Durant be doing, because Durant be having like some serious injuries. He be coming back, bouncing back strong. He needs to do whatever Kevin Durant's doing, man.
There's a book. I don't know if you guys read book. There's this book. Let me see if I can find it. I'll tell you. It's about this guy that's a trainer, and he trained guys like Kobe and Michael Jordan. He trained Michael Jordan, and Kobe went to this guy also. He trained athletes like in the NBA. This guy is a book.
I know what you're talking about. He wrote a book like not too long ago. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this guy talks about these guys. He calls them closers or cleaners or something. He calls them guys like Michael Jordan and Kobe. But he said those guys. He even trained Dwayne Wade.
Dwayne Wade, right? He did.
When Dwayne Wade was hurt, he told him, "Look, you got to do these things here." And what's the name? And he told him, for you to be able to go back on the court and be dominant, you have to make sure that you can. You tell him like one thing where he stands straight up and jump up on something. He said, whenever you can achieve that, you are ready to go back and play. And you know what I'm saying? It is a nice book to be able to read, because this guy is basically telling you what he did with Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Dwayne Wade. You know, I think Anthony Davis needs somebody like that. This person he not only getting you physically, he gets up in your mind. It says in the book, it says Michael Jordan told him, "Hey man, if I see you again, I'm gonna kill you." Stuff like that. He said Michael Jordan told him and stuff like that. So he's a strong-minded person who like demanded them to like do things that they, you know what I'm saying?
That's what he needs.
That's what he needs.
He
needs somebody. Them dudes, they start to make a lot of money and they get comfortable, man. Guys like Jordan and Kobe Bryant and Dwayne Wade, those guys wasn't just happy with the money that they make. They was hungry for, like, they want to be known as the best ever. You know what I'm saying? And these guys, yeah, they like all that little thing, but I think they're not striving for that, to be at that level. That's like a different level that you know. Yeah, I got all this money, but you got Michael Jordan in his career after basketball. The guy is still a dominant figure, man.
Wow. All right, man. Thank you for that, bro.
Hey, also too, with this guy with the sticks and stuff, I want to make him deal with you more, and I don't be like an in-between, so that you can be able to tell him exactly what you want. I'm gonna try to set it up so that you know what I mean? So that I don't be like an in-between. He has either his daughter have a Zelle or something, so we'll try to set it up so you can explain to him basically what you want. I don't know if you want to come by tomorrow, because Portia had got me a stick, got me one of them thing, but he gave two to see which one I wanted. So I already picked the one I wanted. You could maybe come and see the other one, if something like that, or how you want it or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I already have everything I need. I'm going to tell him what he told me what to tell him, and I'm going to give him what you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this one is a little bit different than that one that you have. So, maybe you want to see what it's like, or I'm just saying. But if you wasn't him, I'm going to try to have that set up so that you can deal directly with him and explain to him exactly how you want your stuff on there. You know what I mean?
Even better. I'll bring him on and we can get out the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me know when you get that set up.
All right.
I'll set up with him. I just have him come on a call, and then you can everybody tell him what he wanted, and he can himself more explain to you what he can and can't do.
Right, exactly.
So everybody can be like, oh, okay, so they can hear from him himself, and everybody can just tell him personally what they want.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be better. For that. With that, let's go to my brother, Cousin War.
Yeah. Well, first off, all praises to the Most High and Lord Yahweh Shai for allowing me to make it out and even get on this weekend. Like I said, I was having some log on issues because I'm in Palmdale, and so the reception out here isn't the greatest. But this was not only an acknowledging lesson, but a strong, really strong one. A lot of areas got covered today. I'm sorry I missed the first beginning portion, but glad I was able to get in at the time I needed to. Saw a lot of things for myself. And I really do appreciate, once again, Amayan's obedience, the rest of you as well. We are stronger together than we are apart. And I just hope and pray that you guys really, really continue to keep prayer going. Pray all day, man. Simple conversations can end up sinful ones completely unnoticed. So keep those prayers going. It's the one acknowledging thing that I can say I see this evening that I have been doing. Something you said, something you kind of said earlier that I kind of wanted to expound on, which was when we were talking about in prayer, what prayer has to be when you are doing it. You know, you have to be in a humble place. If a person is promoting how humble they are, more than likely they're not as humble as they say they are. You know, because humbleness, meekness, and all of it, you don't have to see it. Other people will see it. You know what I mean? And if you say you are, more than likely you're not, because that's not humble what you said. You know. So I will say, as brothers and sisters, you know, continue to be watchful and mindful over your words. We speak things into existence without fully really paying attention to what we say. And so we're not slow to speak. We go out there and, you know, say a whole lot of stuff. But I got to say, if it wasn't for sitting with you brothers or with other brothers similar minded, man, I'd really be messing up right now. So I look forward to these Sabbaths, even if I can't make it during the week. So I really do appreciate you brothers, man. And please continue to keep sending me these links. There has got to be an opening period. So you brothers, all the time, I'm always praying over your homes, your families, your children, your doorways, your windows. Keep reciting your commandments, and just stay focused, man. My Salakia, I haven't called all of you. Brother Lionel, I just don't have your number. Alan Nathania, I've been meaning to get at you. Actually, I was supposed to call you day before yesterday to see what's going on with your nephew. And Brother Amayan, I tapped you earlier this week. Emmanuel, I got at you. Servant Smith, I have to apologize, brother, because I have not gotten with you. But to let all of you know that I'm always thinking about y'all. You guys are always in my prayers. So get home safely. Traveling graces and mercies to all of you. And I pray Lord Yahweh Shai continues to keep you guided and exampled out, and that the Most High continue to bless you and your homes and continue to make you stronger men. And I love you dudes, man.
We love you too, bro.
And we love you too. Tazawar.
Yeah, love you too, bro.
I think Lionel was showing his number for you. Did you see it, Tazawar?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Yeah, look in the chat. That's for everybody needs my
Oh,
number.
okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, got you. Okay, all praises. All praises.
Yeah.
Yeah, ta-da for that. I appreciate you.
Glad to hear
So
from- yeah, go ahead,
no, I was just gonna say, man, you brothers, if you're driving, traveling graces and mercies. If you're not, enjoy your time with your family, and thank you for sharing. Any one of you.
Check my number down.
You wanna give him a number, Tony?
Yeah.
Who?
Tazawar. No
Yeah,
more.
please.
You got
Tazawar,
something.
you ready?
Yeah, just getting Brother Lionel number down all the way. Wait a minute. I don't have an iPhone, so I'm still working with my Android. So y'all got to give me a second.
I'm trying to tell you, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, some people ain't able, but the way iPhone users make you feel bad for having an Android. So I was just putting that out there. I'm saying, bro, like they make you sound like you just pulled out the first flip phone. Like, man, I'm sorry, I apologize. I don't have an iPhone 100. I just figured wearing my apartment on my hip just wasn't appealing to me. Hey, Tony, what's your number?
213
Gone.
291
Gone.
53
Gone.
12.
5312.
Yes. Con.
All right.
What were you saying, your mother?
Call it now.
Tempted you to keep convincing me to get the iPhone.
They've been telling your mother for what, years? How long? 10 years, 20 years?
About 10 years. 10, 20.
Yeah, I think like 2010, I think.
Well, I had to been told about this long because I mean, shoot, them Armenians wouldn't leave me alone when I was working with them dudes. Like, up it, come here, Adi. Why do you have this phone, brother? Because it's the only phone I got. No, you need the iPhone. I need iPhone money. I hear what you're talking about, but as long as this bad boy dial out and it do what I needed to do, you understand me? I'm just gonna have to be the one sitting up there obsolete. No, buddy, we don't even use this thing anymore. We don't carry this phone. Well, good. You only got 5 minutes to talk to me anyway, so it's all good. But man, Tony and Lionel, I will send you guys a text message after we close out, so you guys have my number as well. And once again, man, I really do enjoy you brothers, and I really do appreciate you brothers for accepting me as a brother. So all praises to the Most High for allowing us to cross paths. Brother Izar, for being at the right place at the right time when the Most High placed you to be. Yeah.
All praise to the Most High. That I thought for that.
Good addition to the family, brother.
Oh, all praises, man. I got my bumps and bruises.
All right, Jason, you there?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna miss it. I'm here. Man, what if, like the last brother said, you are in my head. Like, you're just getting all these questions. Like I just how you told me to write down my questions, have all my questions, and every time now that I'm doing that, you're still answering the questions that I have. Because I was talking about prayer. I was gonna ask you about prayer. So I'm praying, right, to the Most High, and I was saying to myself, like, okay, am I praying the right way? Because I'm praying, so one of the verses that I read was the Solomon one, when he asked God for wisdom. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm praying more about wisdom, and just how you said, everything else came with it. So at work, I'm praying for more of, I need to learn how to do the food inventory. I need to learn the labor. I need to learn the P&L. Like this, Lord, please bless me to learn these things. And now that I know that He's blessed me with the knowledge, we're seeing more profits in the store. Like I was saying before, like, oh, all this, it is more and more and more customers. But I was saying to myself, am I praying right because of the benefit of the prayer, of the praying that I'm doing? Like, is it proper for me to pray that type of way? That was the question. And I feel like I got an answer. I'm like, okay, because I'm like, it's materialistic stuff. Like I'm getting compensation off of praying to God, and I'm like, well, should I be praying like this or what? So that was my question, but and that was the topic for today. And I'm like, so I feel that I'm on the right path, or what? What do y'all brothers think?
I would say, yeah, just if you're asking for the wisdom to understand and learn those things, and then other stuff is coming with it, that's in order. You know what I'm saying? That's in order. That comes along with that. That's asking in order. You're asking for the wisdom, things established, and then once things are established in order, those things naturally comes along with it after that.
Because it's really because and I'm like so okay, so now this is my next question, part one question. So if I'm praying for benefits, because the wisdom is the best, is the wisdom benefit, because that's what I'm praying for. But should I be praying for benefit?
You say is wisdom a benefit?
Yeah, because I'm praying for benefit. Wisdom is the benefit that I'm praying for, and I'm like, is that in the? Because that's what I'm praying for. I'm like, I just want more wisdom to get more benefit. You see what I'm saying? I'm praying for more wisdom to get more benefit. Is that a proper reason to be praying?
Yes.
Well, I mean, what benefits? When you say benefits, what benefits?
Okay, so like me coming here, I said, Lord, please give me the knowledge to bring more business to the store so I could free up more days so I could come here. And my boss, when I prayed that, my boss called me out the blue like, Jason, you know what? If the numbers stay like this, you can take 3 days off. I'm like, where'd that come from? I'm like, so okay, if I'm getting more money, that's gonna benefit my boss to free up my time to come here. Like I'm actually at the house and everybody's gone. Kids gone, my daughter gone, a girl gone. Like I'm free to listen, no interruptions, anything. Silent. It's dead silent. I'm in peace right now. And I get to listen, and it's like, did the prayer bring this along? Because at first I was like, just how at first y'all like, bro, why do you feel like work? I'm like, man, it's busy. And I gotta be here, and I gotta be here. I gotta be here. I gotta be here. And now I'm not there. I'm not there. It's like, oh, you leaving? I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here. Busy. And it's not that I'm leaving them and I'm leaving them stranded at work. Like everybody's good. They're like, it's good. It was not even that busy. But then they say it's not busy, but we still hitting my number goal for my sales for my boss. I'm like, what? It wasn't busy? Are you sure? They're like, yeah, we knocked everything out. Got out of here like 10:45. I'm like, oh, good. What was the numbers like? Send me the sales. What? Y'all hit 34? Like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I had a good day. And I'm on the there. And it's just, I'm praying and I hope, I just don't want to do stuff out of order and not, and this is why I say I'm getting knowledge, but I can't express the knowledge to other people how I want to. I'm like, man, like I said, your life, everybody likes to be better. If you just, I'm telling you, get into the Bible, start reading it, start doing what he's asking you to do. He's telling you to do certain things. And that's my only comment I can tell someone. If you do those certain things in the book, when you read it, you got to read it though. You have to read it because I already read it. If you do those certain things, oh my God, it's gonna be so much better for you. I'm telling you, so much better. I just had a coworker, and she was telling me about, oh, she was messing around with this dude. I'm like, like I don't know, like if I was you, I wouldn't be doing that. Like, well, just a little casual. I'm like, okay, the Bible says if you have sex, a baby comes from that. You know that, right? It's like, yeah, but I can't have no baby. My tubes is tied. I said, oh, okay, because God controls everything. A week later, she comes and she's crying at work. I'm like, what's going on? But this is supposed to be like I'm trying to train her to be the manager's after dog. And she's like, I'm like, what's going on? She's like, I don't know. I got like morning sickness. I'm throwing up. I said, you might be pregnant. She's like, I know, but I don't want to think about it. I'm like, well, are you still messing around with that dude? She's like, yeah. She's like, well, the only person who could stop it is God, because he controls everything. So she called him, was talking to him. I said, there's no need to talk to him. The only person you need to talk to is the man above. He don't know who will fix your problem. She's like, yeah, but I gotta talk to him, and they talking at work, and I'm like, okay. I'm just sitting back, and she's like, you know what, Jason, I'm gonna pray. I said, yeah, pray, please. Pray to God about all the stuff that's happening. And she's like, I got some more stuff to tell you. Like, I got this one dude who I really like, and I want to be with him. I said, but you messing around with somebody else? You know, and God's watching you? I don't know. I want to do all that stuff. I'm not telling you from my point of view. I'm telling you from God's point. God's point of view. Say what you're doing is wrong. So whatever you're doing, you need to stop doing it immediately, because you're doing something against God. So she's like, okay, I'm gonna pray about it. I'm gonna try to do this around the other dude's back. I said, well, number one, you need to be upfront with that other dude and let him know what's going on. Be honest, because God don't lie to people. You need to be honest. If you're gonna follow some footsteps right now, you need to follow God. She went to the dude and told him the truth. Like, I was messing with this dude. I think I'm pregnant. And the dude, and I said, there's only two things the dude's gonna do. He's gonna get mad and not want to mess with you, or he's gonna get mad and appreciate you was honest with him. She's like, Jason, I talked to him and he was. I talked to him, I was told him the truth, and he did exactly what you said. He was like, I'm glad you told me I'm mad, but at least you was honest with me. She went to go take a test. The next day, she's like, Jason, I'm not pregnant. I said, what? Don't play with me. She was like, yes. I said, well, you know who stopped that, right? You know who stopped that, right? There's only one being on this whole planet that can stop you from being pregnant. Ain't no pill, ain't no doctor, only God. She's like, you right. You right. So now she cut the other dude out. I said, good. I'm glad you did that, and you're honest with the dude you with. She like, and after that event, she's like, Jason, me and the other dude were closer. We're talking every day. I said, look how God works. Look how God works. Now she's like, this other dude, he's good. And I'm like, I'm telling you, if you put God first, everything in your life is gonna be better. She's like, man, this guy, he wanna be with me, and he wanna do it. I said, I'm telling you, God works out everything. So she's my testimony for this week. I'm like, oh man, she came in and she's like, Jason, I see what you're talking about. I said, but now you don't need to get in the book. And tell the dude who he's talking to now, he needs to be in the book too. Because y'all both not in the book, it's still not gonna work. Y'all can do the right motion. Y'all can have the right motion, but still not might work if y'all not in the Bible. I'm telling you, you gotta be in the Bible. She's like, you know what? You're right. You're right. I said, I'm not right. The book is right. The book is right. I'm going to church every Saturday, and I'm praying every day. This ain't no one-time deal. This ain't no in and out like you jump rope. Every day I'm in the Bible. Every day. I get up every day and say, thank you, Lord, for waking me up. For the good and the bad. If you like the good and the bad, like, yeah, because the good is the blessing, and the bad are the lesson. So it all works in with one another. I said, that's how God works. And people were like, man, I had a bad day. No, you had a lesson today. And you had a good yesterday. Because all that God is working, the good and the bad. So you just gotta see it all as God's plan. And that's how I'm feeling now. I'm like, I just want to make sure I'm praying the right way, because I want to get to where my brother is. Like, I'm shooting high. I'm gonna shoot high because I want to be looked at from this point, well, from months ago to the future. Like, Jason, you stay steady. You was in it, and you stay steady, and you in it. Because I don't want to jump off this path of waking up, and it's getting easier. To be honest, it's like getting up and get into the Bible and doing my 10 Commandments. Now I'm trying to study the 10 Commandments, and the 10 Commandments is part of the Old Testament, and so I'm going backwards to move forward. So I'm gonna go back to the Old Testament. So I was in Genesis. So I'm still in Genesis, but I'm gonna try to do the whole Old Testament first to get all the laws, all the rules, all the commandments, because that's the basis of what God wants us to do. That's how I'm seeing it. Am I on the right path? Okay. Because I'm like, because when the one verse where Jesus is speaking, he said, since John follow what I say. But I said to myself, I don't know what John said or what Moses said. So that's why I'm going backwards. Okay. Well, like I said, every Saturday is a good one. I'm so happy. I'm blessed to be a part of this group. I'm blessed to have so much wisdom in one place at one time is amazing. And God bless everybody for the prayers. I'm praying for everybody else in the same, for didn't get to be in a safe place, to prosper. So yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
All right, thank you for that, Jason.
You're welcome.
We're getting ready to get a Passover, April 16th. So anybody want to come, you know, say, let me know. You bring someone with you, let me know. We're trying to get a head count as soon as possible. As soon as you find out if you want to come, you want to bring someone with you, let me know. Okay. Get the head count going. We can know how much space we need, food, how much food we need to buy, stuff like that. Okay, so again, April 16th is the Passover. If you want to come, let me know. So you know ahead of time. So, all right. So if anybody wants to come, let me know. With that, we're gonna close it down. But them guys are already eating, man. They ain't wasting no time. So. We always usually pray out, but Isaiah got food in his mouth. He can't even pray. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, praise.
All praises.
Come on, Izar, man. You better be better than that, dude. Come on.
I just turned on the TV, y'all. The Lakers is up by like, I think they up by like 5. Yeah, they up by 5. LeBron got 52.
What?
LeBron, yeah, he got 52 points. The Lakers up over Golden State. It's 117, 112.
Yeah, go ahead, Al.
You said LeBron got 52 points?
52.
Wow.
Okay, brothers. With that, thank you, brothers, for coming on. Most I willing, man. We'll see you brothers next week. All right.
Yes, sir.
Gone.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
Shalom, Mark.